Hey-oh. Let's fucking speedrun these last two cases. I don't know how long they're gonna take. And I don't want to go to 1 AM again. The Kew Gardens drama. Yeah, follow. You know, follow. Gotta commit to the spirit of the meme, you know?
For heaven's sake, whatever's going on?
Oh, hello, Watson.
Heaven, for
You're
fuck's
early.
sake.
Did you kill all of your patients?
What? Holmes, where have all these wretched bees come from?
With that hive over there.
I increased the temperature of the room so as to prevent them from hibernating. I needed to take a sample of honey.
Of course.
But it worked, Watson. We will have honey all year round.
Ridiculous and dangerous.
They're domestic bees, Apis mellifera, such industrious workers. Anyway, Watson, I am sorry, but I must leave you. I'm in rather a hurry.
You have a new case?
Yes, but nothing as thrilling as this experiment.
Watson, this is good news. We can finally be bees.
I'm helping a minister who's an old friend
This
of
is
mine.
insane.
You can join me if you like.
Well, I'll admit that I'd far rather accompany you than remain alone here with these workers of yours. Besides, you'll need a helping hand with the flowers you're intending to bring back.
Watson, however did you guess?
For the great Sherlock Holmes to bother with the theft of plants.
There's your answer, Firepen.
Come on, admit that you're planning to spoil your little bees with some rare pollens.
Since when did I become
Spent
so
all your time
transparent?
stealing
Let
flowers
us go.
to feed your bees. Let us go. Let us go. Lettuce leaf? That was a hefty load. Must be a big area, these Kew Gardens.
Well, Holmes, here we are at the Royal Botanic Gardens. There's no doubt that this place is beautiful. But are you really intent on investigating the theft of the plants?
Yes, of course.
Whoa.
What are we doing, Holmes?
Let us find someone who could help us.
Hello, boys.
Don't touch anything else, is that clear? Just go and get a bucket of fertilizer. And without turning it over this time. Good day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you? If you are here for a visit, please do come back on Sunday.
I am afraid that it cannot wait. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson. We are investigating the theft of plants that took place here 5 days ago. A remarkable collection, I believe.
So you're the one in charge, eh?
A small favor for a friend. Now, to whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
I am Martin Hamish.
Flirt, 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 flirt.
I am the Deputy Director of Kew Gardens. And that fellow yonder is Albert. He works here.
I am delighted to meet you. What can you tell us about the plants?
They were rare and exceptional plants. We presented them at our last exhibition. We haven't removed the stand yet. It is still in the large glass house. We only learned of their disappearance the evening after the exhibition, and nobody saw anything.
No doors were forced?
No, but I would imagine that for a thief it would be fairly easy to gain entry, for there
Can't
are no
all
guards.
read, so I wanted to
Well, if you
investigate.
don't mind, we
He
will
needs to
take a
get the
look.
good kush.
Now, you say that it is in the large glass house.
Yes, the one just behind me. Just a second, since Albert has nothing else to do. Albert, show these gentlemen where the exhibition was held.
How many people work here?
Only myself, but occasionally 2 students, Albert, whom you have met, and Miss White.
White.
Here it is. This is the place where the stolen plants were exhibited.
Oh,
Thank
you're
you.
a fucking
Is there something the matter?
upset
There
little
is.
boy.
All
You're a little
the
wet
plants
boy.
were valuable and rare, but it seems to me that the tragedy that took place here only 2 days ago has been entirely forgotten already.
Oh,
What tragedy
no.
are you referring to?
The director of Kew Gardens, Mr. Montague Dunn, he died here just 2 days ago.
We're very sorry. We were not aware. The two of you were good friends?
He was my father.
Oh dear. Our condolences. We should not be troubling you. Please do excuse us for the intrusion.
You say that he died here, in the large glass house?
Holmes?
Yes, just here, near the door to the colonial collection. He suffered a heart attack. Just like that. So suddenly. It was terrible. Excuse me, gentlemen, but I cannot remain here. If you need me, I'll be in the reserve. That's the room next to the front of the large greenhouse.
Of
Stood
course,
him.
we understand.
Oh, woe is me.
The plants were here. All of them.
Oops.
Do not touch. Do not touch.
The
Do not. Do not. Do. 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 Do not touch.
Drop of E, Watson. Do. Ooh,
Here is
kind of
a list
Horus.
of the stolen plants.
Let's get back in that. Carnival plant. Plant that makes you drunk. Devil plant. Stinky plant. Seratina. Not sure about that one. Prunus? Prunes. That makes you shit. Helium fours. Something about the sun, maybe? Biblis. All these big fancy Latin long names and Biblis. I love you, Biblis. Darlingtonia. Pracucus cephalotus. Fucking octopus crack. I've been playing too many Alcat games.
This
I
is
keep
where his father, Montague,
holding
died,
tab to
was
try and look
found
for
dead.
interactables.
Soil. It should have come from a flower pot.
Got some shrooms.
The soil on the side of this flower shelf is the same as that on the ground.
No, it's not.
Fragments of a flower pot. It fell down.
It just happened to be
here.
shroom shaped. If not shroom, why shroom? Fucking! I did it again. I have to actively not press tab.
These trees, with their roots in water, must originate from Louisiana.
Yeah, before I got distracted by that.
Yes, the bayou. I remember our
saying, I'm
visit
playing too many
in the
Alcat
case
games.
of The Awakened.
Fucking! Oh my god. I have to cut off my ring finger.
The traces are thinner in some places. These boot marks are fresh. It appears as though someone was dragging their feet. The footprints reveal that someone staggered here. This sign is broken. Something heavy was dropped upon it. Blood. Someone
Blood!
fell violently against this sign, and they were injured in the clash. Most likely a head wound.
Yeah. Could be explained by having a heart attack, grabbing a plant as you fall over, and just smashing into that. But what if there's something more? Something more to it. Like this.
The door was smashed at shoulder height. This door handle is new. It was recently changed. The esconson was breached near the handle. The door was forced from the inside of the Colonial Collection Room. The handle was changed afterwards.
I think we need to inspect the Colonial Collection Room.
This pot was broken fairly recently. A flower pot recently fell down from these shelves and was misplaced. All the clues around here are quite suspicious. I need my imagination to make sense of it all. This reconstruction reveals a disturbing fact. Montague Dunn damaged the door of the Colonial Collection Room.
That scoundrel.
Panic? Or the door was locked? Was it an accident? Or a murder, then, I wonder? I think we need to inspect the Colonial Collection Room.
Very strange. Half of the Colonial Collection is absent. The smell is strong. It is a detergent.
Smells like detergent.
This broken fragment was the result of a heavy blow. A fragment of marble, most likely chipped from a statue or sculpture. This is one of the outlets of the ventilation system. These windows were perfectly cleaned. Part of this greenhouse was emptied and thoroughly cleaned.
Perform an autopsy on Montague Dunn, who died 5 days ago. Is his body still available? Not fucking buried by now? The death is suspicious. Why had he forced the door of the Colonial Collection Room? Why had someone cleaned and emptied the room? Was it a trap or a simple accident? Anything else to look at? Well, there's a bunch of pretty flowers. Ooh.
These plants come from all the territories of the British Empire. According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
Cut off that body.
I asked Inspector Lestrade to take Montague Dunn's body to Scotland Yard.
It's ready for autopsy, then. It's ready for autopsy, then.
Any treats? Dunn's belongings.
This watch is of great value. A beautiful feather pen of a good make. A membership card for the London Crest Club.
To Mr. F. Wayne, Director of Wayne & Sons Printing Company. My friend, your posters for the great exhibition at Kew Gardens are very beautiful, but it is surely unnecessary to mention all of the staff. My name alone will be sufficient. Oh! He's a dickhead. I'm sorry to hear that, Albert.
First of all, let us carry out an external examination.
Looking pretty good for a 5 days dead guy.
There are no suspicious marks.
No, this one's 2 days dead. Never mind.
Let us finish our
5 days was the
external
plant
examination
crime.
so that we can proceed with the autopsy. Nothing suspicious here. No redness, stings, or bruises. There is an injury to the skull, most probably caused by the fall in the water lily greenhouse. The vessels and the pupil of the eye appear quite normal. The air from the lungs carries a faint floral aroma.
I was in there eating the flowers.
Now, let us examine the internal organs. The liver is enlarged. It would seem that he was suffering from an alcohol addiction. The liver tissue is brown. There are no visible pathological signs.
You still call it a liver? More like a dyer. Ooh,
The
got
stomach
him.
tissues show no visible
Well, hey, it's not the only thing that's enlarged. Whoa!
There is a small
Whoa,
amount
hey.
of content. It appears that he breakfasted lightly, only a short while before his death. The lungs are congested and edematous.
Oh, dang, they're edematous. Oh no.
The tissue on the inferior lobe of the right lung is damaged, most probably caused by toxins from an unknown plant. The heart's blood vessels show no pathological signs. The heart tissue shows no visible pathological signs.
He did too much weed. He was blazing it.
Have been substantiated. Montague Dunn, the director of Kew Gardens, died from poisoning. Plant poisoning, to be more exact.
You mean
Yes, it is murder.
we should inform Lestrade?
Yes, but do remember, Watson, that I discovered the murder. The challenge is mine.
The challenge, Holmes?
We need to locate that deadly plant. Such a perfect murder appeals to me.
Murder of any kind appeals to you. Is that all we need to do?
No, we also have the people working at Kew Gardens. Martin Hamish and the son of the victim, Albert Dunn.
And also Miss White, of whom we spoke with Mr. Hamish. Should we bring them all here for interrogation?
No. A few innocuous questions at Kew will suffice, as well as a discreet delve into their personal affairs. Yes, Watson, it is time now to open the doors.
Even those in the staff building. I suppose that is necessary.
We should also be concerned with the victim himself. After all, we don't know very much about Montague Dunn.
You're enjoying this already, aren't you?
More than a little.
Oh my god. Where'd the other thought go? Dunn was poisoned! After being trapped in the colonial collection room by the killer, Montague Dunn was infected by inhaling a virulent vegetal poison. Vegeta!
Locked.
Ah. Come on. Come on. We'll get there. Here we go. Nope. Never mind. Where's the strud? Oh, the controls have been awfully fiddly today. Should I do over here? That's just some guys. Just some boys. Back to the gardens. Man, you'll never believe this. That guy is died. Dirty. The same green as that guy's lungs.
Mr. Hamish, can you explain to us what happened to the colonial collection? It seems somewhat depleted.
But, most likely maintenance work, tidying up.
You're not sure, then? But you're the deputy director.
Well, I am busy. I cannot be everywhere at once.
You're the deputy director, and the director's dead. That makes you the director. You should know this.
Albert
That's
told
sus,
us
my guy.
about the tragic death of Mr. Dunn, the late director.
Sussy,
of
my
Kew
good Barker.
Gardens.
Tragic indeed. His heart attack was quite unexpected.
Uh-huh.
As deputy director, how was your relationship with Montague Dunn?
To be honest with you, Mr. Holmes, it could have been better. You see, every Tuesday he would carry out his inspection of the gardens, but it was solely to make an impression, great pretense that he cared at all. He would give out absurd orders, ignoring anyone else's opinion. He would then disappear for the rest of the week. He was what some might call a man of action. I'd say rather he was overzealous and chaotic. So after all, it was no wonder, perhaps, that he ended up like that, if you take into consideration his kind of lifestyle.
Kind of lifestyle. Very
You mentioned that Mr.
sex,
Dunn
drugs,
had
and
a
rock and roll,
particular
and drugs.
lifestyle.
Well, it's no secret that he enjoyed, celebrating, shall we say? He was a member of the London Smart Set. He was famous for it. That
And
he had an eye for the ladies, to put it mildly, Mr. Holmes.
tell me, Mr. Hamish, do you grow the more deadly variety of plant here?
You mean insectivorous? Yes, but nothing larger than that.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation. Locked.
Ah. Drugs, drugs, and violin, and one more drugs to round off the night.
Director's office, cloakroom, and laboratory.
A laboratory.
Palm house.
Balm.
Water lily greenhouse. Dry tropics. Nursery. Seed house.
We went to a botanic garden in Korea when we were cruising around Japan, and it was pretty good. Had a good dry tropics area. Good regular tropics area.
Ventilation system.
I didn't go up the big tower because I didn't have enough time. It had a big tower in the middle. Seemed cool.
Colonial collection.
No more? It's just not going to kick me out of this one. It looks like it's it. Oh, never mind.
Reserve.
Okay, now it's definitely out of options. Okay. Go to Japan so soon? Hell yeah. Bubbles' parents are going back again in a couple of weeks as well. I can't stay away.
Locked.
Ah, come on. Is anything not locked?
Nursery.
Nursery. Oh, my word. That's be the same way. I think. Might be something different. So, door there. No, it's a different door. It leads to the corridor here, I think. Yeah, okay. Let's go to the palm house and then go back that way. We're on this side already. Oh, isn't that nice? Isn't that lovely? Very pretty. Steal some of those for the bees.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Albert, I have terrible news. Your father is dead. Your daddy has died. And it's murder most foul. The little sad boy isn't doing enough gardening. Dirty those hands, sad boy.
Who is Miss Margaret White?
Ah, she is the young lady who studies with me. She visits here sometimes to help out with the greenhouses. In fact, she should be here today. She wanted to work at the seed house. That's the small greenhouse across from the large glass house.
Do you work here?
Yes, but part-time only, for I'm also studying botany at the University of London.
You're following in your father's footsteps, then. That is commendable.
Well, even if botany is not my strongest suit, there are people who say that I could be a good manager.
We noticed that a part of the colonial collection has been cleared.
Ah. At the moment, I'm just dealing with the storage room. I don't know much about the other rooms.
I imagine that your relationship with your father may have been a strained one.
Yes. I cannot say that he was a kind man, for he never listened to me at all. He forced me to work here. But now, after his death, I've been pondering it over. Perhaps he wasn't so wrong about me after all. I have to follow his path, and I have to manage Kew Gardens. And I can do it. I can be as good as any other who works here.
Oh, deputy director's not gonna like that.
Would you please tell us about Martin Hamish, the deputy director?
Well, I have to tell you that Mr. Hamish is not and has never been the deputy director of Kew Gardens. My father would not have tolerated it.
Indeed? Well, that is most interesting. He told us that he was.
Yes, because he believes that the management should be passed down to him now that my father is dead. But in actual fact, Mr. Hamish only has the honour of being the garden's longest-serving employee. In fact, if we are to think logically at all, it should be me who takes over the management of Kew Gardens.
Do you not have a good
You don't know
relationship
nothing. You just
with
said you
Mr.
don't know
Hamish?
nothing about the
I
place.
suppose so. But we have very little in common. Mr. Hamish loves his plants and Kew Gardens, and I cannot say that I share.
You don't even love the plants.
I see. And how was his relationship with your father?
Oh, he hated my father. It was obvious. He would be furious whenever my father boasted of Kew Gardens in the newspapers or at conferences. He was convinced that my father was stealing all of the credit for himself. That my father treated Mr. Hamish in the same way as he treated anyone. Dismissively. With indifference.
Great sounding guy.
Do you hold the keys to all of these locked doors?
Yes, you can have them. But I cannot give you the keys to the cloakroom. The employees' effects are private. I am sure you understand.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
What should we do next?
Hey. Oh, was that a snake? No. It was just a hose. The weird room.
According to this,
According to this. Alright, how many fucking of those do they need? We're back in here. Anything else to learn in here?
Do not. Do not.
Do not. Well, more snakes. Shouldn't have those in a greenhouse, it's dangerous. Yep, nothing else here. Where's Miss White? Fucking... Didn't it always control like this and I just forgot?
dry tropics.
It's being so mean to me. Ooh. Oh, yeah, put the yellow filter on so everyone knows they're in Southern America.
These flower pots are beautiful. They are intended to be used for exhibition purposes. The symbol is not from Kew Gardens.
Yellow's how you know it's hot. Yeah. Yep, and then the filter turns off. Let's just walk through that door again. Walking in, it slowly builds up, but walking out, click, off it goes.
dry tropics.
Good evening, Dumpy.
There is a smell of
Oh.
burning. The symbol is not from Kew Gardens. The remains of a picture frame.
Whoa.
A protective mask. Someone set it alight, but it did not burn.
The real director of Kew Gardens at this approximate time period was Sir William Turner Thistleton Dyer.
A door handle? Why would anyone throw such a thing in the fire?
They didn't call him Sir William Turner Thistleton Liver.
And that of the fireplace.
Boom.
are
Same
made
joke
of the
again.
same material.
Enjoy that. Comedy rule of threes. I'll hit you again later. Dumpy, you've been so embroiled in Foxhole. So good. Hope Sherlock Holmes is doing the same for you. This is a pretty good game.
A broom handle was half burned.
Pretty easy puzzles. You can't get it wrong. Ideal.
The plants were set alight fairly recently. Some have not completely burned.
Reductions at the end can be hard. It's mostly that third one I had the most trouble with. The architect. Nope, not architecture.
This
Archaeologists.
must be Miss White. She's entering the seed house.
You know she's charming. You saw 1 second of her. You saw a fucking Silent Hill cutscene of her. I guess run after her. What's this? It's a pot making area.
A ventilation system. It should regulate the temperature of the staff buildings. A water tank.
Yeah, I'm very excited for today, at the end, looking over the past cases and finding out which ones I got right in terms of canon endings. Monday you played Foxhole for the first time, doing frontline logistics, reinforcing a bulwark, sure. Yesterday, delivering medicals, ammunition, and uniforms to the actual little frontline, got the deposit in just before my truck got blown up by an assault tank. Dang!
Open.
You fucking command the door to open and it did. You didn't make a hand gesture. He's got magic. Oh, it's magic!
Good day to you, miss. You have some very beautiful plants here.
Why, thank you, sir. And good day to you, too. But
Oh, I do beg your pardon. My name is Dr. John Watson. This is my good friend, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Good friend.
I am honored to make your acquaintance, gentlemen.
Just guys being
My
dudes.
name is Margaret White. Excuse me, but are you Sherlock Holmes, the great detective?
Flap, flap, flap.
Yes, I am he.
What a pleasure to see you here at Kew Gardens. Are you working on a case?
She's fishing. Fishing for something.
Yes, a theft of plants that took place here a few days ago after their most recent exhibition.
Oh, yes, of course. I quite forgot about that.
It was 5 days ago.
Oh, it's quite understandable that you might forget about the theft of the plants, miss, after the tragedy that took place here.
Yes. The director was a truly good man. It is such a terrible misfortune.
Would you happen to know why part of the colonial collection was cleared?
No. I have never been there.
Do you work here?
Part-time only. I am a biology student at the London University. I attend the same classes as the son of Mr. Montague Dunn. That is how I found my chance to work here for part of my thesis, you see. It is a great honor.
How well did you know Mr. Montague Dunn?
He was a master, a great leader. I saw him almost as a spiritual father.
He had an exceptional nature?
Oh yes, indeed. He was always so active and so optimistic, and very nice to me. Although he could behave harshly towards his son.
Why so?
He loved his son dearly and wanted the very best for him. It made him extremely demanding. Albert, who is naturally shy, suffered.
Martin was pissy that the Montague was a ladies' man, and we're seeing that in action.
Most of the doors in Kew Gardens are locked. Do you have a key to this room?
Oh, yes.
Be nice to this young lady and rude to the
He agreed
the
I
lads.
might carry out my studies without disturbing him. It is only temporary.
Thank you, miss.
Thank you.
None of the 3 people who work at Kew Gardens know why half of the colonial collection was cleared. So, someone is lying. It is obvious.
Who could it be? Dobby, your logistics road was compromised. Oh no! Off for a jeep and did some foxhole stuff. Yeah, every time you're talking about trying to get ammo through to wow. You guys want to talk about fox's holes? I don't know, that sounds kind of furry to me. Yeah, every time you talk about running this ammo through enemy lines, I'm hearing Matrix 3 ending. The little guy with the wheelbarrow full of ammo.
Poor Mr. Montague Dunn. It is so awful.
Oh, it's so awful. Truly.
The seeds of plant species are stored here.
Any hints to work on? Anything to think about? Nope. Nothing.
What should...
Watson, holy fuck! Alright, I'll go a long way around. Oh, bust. Bustin', 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 bustin'.
It is a bust of Montague Dunn.
Is that... Oh!
I am curious if
Oh, the marble,
marble
yeah.
that we found will fit this place.
Yeah, probably.
Here it is. The marble fragment that we found in the Colonial Collection Room is what they have in common.
Oh, holy fuck, Watson. Are you kidding?
What?
What we should do next is get the fuck out of the way, my guy. Over here. And lead you around by the hand like a child.
These young plants must be delicate if they are kept in the nursery. A glasses case. It is empty.
Thought it was a hot dog roll.
A thesis written by Martin Hamish. This area serves as Martin Hamish's office. This poster is for an exhibition that Martin Hamish was directing, but it had nothing to do with Kew Gardens.
What's it doing hung up here then?
This certificate belongs to Martin Hamish. He won a horticultural competition. We can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window.
Check that. Oh, lots of archive checking. Find all the keys. And dialogue with somebody. Wah. Okay. Let's check with Hamish first, probably. Oh, I can go in there though. Laboratory.
There was a bottle here. It left behind a trace of the substance that pervaded the laboratory.
Delicious, delicious clues.
Several drops of the substance were spilled. Someone carried this
Is this
bottle
the
around.
perfume?
Several
Gold dust. Good heavens. What's it doing here?
The gold is almost immune to chemical attacks, so it may be a valuable auxiliary for various experiments.
But why would anyone perform such experiments in a botanical garden?
The bottle is no longer here, but it is possible to...
We need those. It's fucking Toby time!
chemicals, a sufficient quantity for some serious experiments.
Toby.
A botany book. A botany book.
Botany book. Welcome home, Bubble!
Hi,
Hi.
my body is broken. Send me a new body.
Gloves. Waterproof aprons. Everything one might need for
Have to fill out a application form for a new body.
Experiments here?
I don't want to do that. That sounds like too much work.
It appears as though the protective equipment is missing from here.
Oh, someone's burning this protective equipment. Found the mask.
Such masks are generally worn when dealing with toxic chemicals. This is a table for experiments. It resembles my own.
Only this one is kept in good order, Holmes.
Woo! Get his ass. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. John Wobson.
Oh, that's good.
This is quite a modern laboratory.
You hear that, Five Pen? That's good. She liked that. Oh,
Am I
what
the
is this?
doctor?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What am I doing with A21S in the phonograph? There we go.
Martin Hamish's
Crank it.
description of plants. The notion of communication in the plant world has long been considered marginal, yet I remain convinced that some plants do indeed transmit chemical signals in the event of attack.
A study report by Martin Hamish.
Yeah, we know that. That's something we know here in the future.
And it seems clear from these multiple experiments that plants do respond to their environment and have a form of consciousness. Margaret White, February 1895. Report number 245.
Study report.
I can find another thing. CD later. Okay, that feels like it's everything in here. That anything? You know, as I can tee up. Can I follow that trace? No, that'll find some later. Oh, I need the nose. I need Toby nose.
Locked.
I need Toby time.
Holmes, Albert Dunn didn't give us the key to this.
Yes, I know, Watson.
It does not matter. We will open it.
Ooh. Fucking bust it down. Or pick the lock, whatever. Yeah, looks pretty easy to see. Oh, you know what? Easiest way to do it is to look for the line over here. Oh, maybe not. Oh shit, this is one that moves. Oh, fuck, alright. They made it harder. Ding.
Open.
Whoa, can you believe that? They fucking made the puzzles harder further into the game? That's crazy.
Miss White's locker.
Miss White's locker.
A draft of the letter that Miss White sent to her parents.
Doing Professor Layton last night with friends took 3 of you generally 20 minutes to do one sliding block puzzle. I hear Layton's pretty vicious with his puzzles. Dear Mother and Father, I am writing this letter with reluctance to ask for your help. My studies and my housing costs have proven to be more expensive than I had anticipated. I fear, therefore, that I may not be able to manage in the long term. I know that we have had our disagreements in the past, but would you be so heartless as to allow your daughter to fail her studies due to lack of money? Give me some money.
10 out of 10 voice acting.
Mother, Father, send me some money!
Apparently, Miss White is a capable student. Apparently,
Too busy reading the
White
bubble,
is
didn't
a
read this. Capable student. She got a degree or something. Miss White. But you too, yeah, you got a degree. 2 degrees.
I've got 2 degrees.
2 degrees.
Count it. 2. 2 pieces of paper. What am I doing?
Oh,
Oh, I thought you were getting me over here for something.
no?
Oh. Fuck you, you made me walk all the way over here.
I didn't do shit, you came here on your own.
You said something about a degree.
Yeah, wouldn't Miss White has a degree?
Oh, I thought you meant you wanted me to read something because I have a degree.
No?
Fuck.
These jewels must be worth a small fortune.
Yeah, how do we do his warpy little crying boy voice? Dear Margaret, I know how your financial troubles are overwhelming you at this present time. Please let me reassure you that I could not permit you to reign in such a dilemma. I was born of a wealthy family. I would consider it an honor if you might accept my help. Your devoted servant, Albert. Damn, boy. Oof. Down bad.
A vanity purse. It is of high quality.
Simpin' ain't easy. Who's this? Parents, probably? Parents. Margaret, we were surprised to receive your letter. How could you think to ask us for money after all these years that have passed since you left, and without any thought of us? You have never shared with us any detail of your success at the university, but you choose to do so now. We suppose you must be ashamed of us, for we are not from the same high class as your new friends. Yes, we are modest people, but you should learn to put your family first, as we at home have always done. And none of us ever compromise their reputation, as it appears you have already with your employer, Mr. Dunn. No, Margaret, it is you who makes us feel ashamed. Your parents. Harsh but fair.
Martin Hamish.
Martin, what do you got going on? A nice little hat. Oh, big hat. Big tall hat.
Father and I. Kew Gardens.
Just fucking stealing that again.
A review on rare and exotic plants. Martin Hamish has written several pieces.
Mr. General Secretary, recent events unfolding at Kew Gardens oblige me to renew my application for the management position. As I have stated already in my previous letters, I believe that no one is better suited for the post. While Mr. Montague Dunn was alive, I understood your reservation to my suggestion. Your reasons were political, and so I was happy to comply. But now the Kew Gardens lie in disorder. How can I stand by and allow it? How can I leave them in the hands of inexperienced people with no motivation? I must urge you to cast your decision as a matter of urgency, so that I may devote myself entirely to the noble task ahead and free my mind from this uncertainty. I forgot what his voice was like, so I just read it normal. Normal kind.
Martin Hamish studied chemistry. Interesting.
And then Albert's ship.
locker.
Ooh, a much nicer big hat. And a big boat. A little boat. Tiny little boat.
A rejection letter from the British Royal Naval College.
You're too small and weepy. Sir, it is my regret to inform you that despite your excellent results within our entry examinations, we are unable to invite you into the Royal Navy School. Your father, Mr. Montague Dunn, has expressed his intention to entrust to you the directorship of the Royal Botanic Gardens in Kew, and it is clear that he would not release you for an entire year of naval training. Please accept all our best wishes for your future at Kew Gardens. Yours very faithfully, J.M. Lemarchand, Director of the Royal Navy Training Centre. Okay. It's coming to me. I'm connecting the dots. I'm connecting them. Albert killed him so he can go be a Navy boy. Be a sailor. And also so he can inherit a lot of money to give to Miss White.
Specialist articles on shipyards and ship construction. Albert Dunn has a great passion for shipbuilding and the sea.
There's gotta be something else, because I didn't get kicked out of the scene. Naval architecture, no. Oh, I have to T. I sniff the...
A picture of Miss White and Albert in front of the University of London.
And they seem to get along.
picture? In this day and age? Get to you in a minute.
Lock.
Yeah, expensive as hell. Some champagne. A lot of champagne. Damn, dude. You're having a good time over here.
Champagne. Montague Dunn had good taste. French wine. A remarkable vintage. Newspapers discussing Kew Gardens.
And he's not. It's not all weepy because he killed his father because his father died, and he's sad about it. He's weepy because he's been exposed to the poison he used to kill him, and it's keeping his eyes running. I've connected it. New plant species. The Kew Gardens team are pleased to announce the successful production of a new variety of barley, one that retains a complete resistance to the cold. They have named it Siberian barley. Mr. Martin Hamish, the proud cultivator of the graft, will hold a press conference next Monday morning upon this very subject. Ooh. My dearest Margaret, following our last conversation, I believe it might be better if you vacate your position here at Kew Gardens. This is a fucking hoity-toity, high society man. What kind of voice am I doing here? Commit to the bit. As you pointed out quite bluntly, you are no longer in need of my support. You are quite able to stand up for yourself in this world, as you say. Well, I give you back your freedom and wish you nothing but good luck. Interesting. The breakup as in Oh, was she fucking both of them? She leading along both Dunn men?
A photograph of Montague Dunn and Reynold Hamish.
Who? It said that like it was a huge revelation. Fucking who? Martin's dad, I imagine? Woohoo! This is a tricky one. What's the play? Oh, okay. I have to... Okay, I think I'm getting it. I don't want to have to brute force this. Okay. 2, 2, 5. Basing this on a pattern. Nope. Ah. I should have just committed to it so I knew how far I was supposed to go. Five. Alright. 2, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Montague down again. I've immediately forgotten the voice I did. It was like a big bombastic guy. Dear friend, please allow me to express my disappointment upon reading your last letter. I am paying you to defend me, not to accuse me. Kew Gardens is a royal institution. Oh, this is a rough one on the old throat musil. We are granted the great opportunity to travel the world and to save the most extraordinarily precious and rare species of plant. Our duty is to protect such species, and from those who might wish to use them for dubious purpose. This divine syndicate of whom you speak have no right to hold such precious plants. Remember the case of June 14, 1889. So I must respectfully ask you to once again to notarize the permissions on these plants on behalf of Kew Gardens. The documents were sent to you on Monday. See you in Boodles on Tuesday, as always. Not really looking forward to having to do his voice again. Please, neither of these two letters be him. The Divine Syndicate. What the fuck voice is the Divine Syndicate like? Mr. Dunn, we must ask you, for the last time, for the return of our dear sisters. You do not have any right to hold them imprisoned. They do not belong to you. Your so-called permissions are wholly false. You are hiding behind lies. The lie, we need not elaborate, that was reported in the press as the case of June 14, 1889. What you have done is quite abhorrent. Be very sure that we shall never abandon our family members. We trusted you, and regret having done so. Divine Syndicate are a bunch of sentient plants, a bunch of poison ivies, and they stole the something collection.
I suggest that we don't tell Miss Margaret White about this document.
Why not? What is it? Debt of Miss Margaret White to Mr. Montague Dunn. Rental of a suite of rooms at Oxford Street. an educational scholarship at the London University. Credits opened at Hamilton, Radigan House Tailors, and at Baird & Sons Luxury Jewelers. Oh. White's expulsion, connect that to White and Dunn. Miss White and Mr. Dunn had a recent disagreement. Montague Dunn was planning to release Miss White from her position at Kew Gardens. Let's get all the clues out here. Alright, we got them. Margaret White's studies and social situation were completely dependent on Montague Dunn's wealth. Yes, we have seen this. This is true. Now, before we talk to everybody, let's do some research. Let's check the facts. What are you doing? June 14, 1889. Oops. Didn't read any of that. Oops. No, I'm good. Stolen plants list. List of plants. Research poison toxins, maybe? Tropobelladonna, is that one of them? Nope. Arsenic. Digitalis. Nope. Maybe later. Injuries, criminalistics, martial arts, marks and symbols. Oh, that could... Yeah, that's gonna be important.
That is not the one I need.
Oh, it has to be specifically for this thingy. Encyclopedias, here we go. We get some... botany. Nicotiana. Myristica fragrans. Plant hormones.
That is not the one I need.
Something like that. Ooh! Poisons. These plants have a certain toxicity in common, more or less variable. Dianea. Yes. 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 Oh, they're all on there. List of exotic stolen plants. Exhibited at Kew Gardens. Everything that was stolen is toxic as fuck. Only the first 3 can be dangerous to humans, particularly Florum diabolica. But only under very specific conditions. The plant should react to a process of aggression, which against which it will issue deadly spores.
Here it is.
Here it is. Let's go for the newspapers. 1889. Divine Syndicate? Ooh. The Divine Syndicate Club, followers of the God King Trewan, situated on 48 Grosvenor Street, Carlton Road, protectors of plants and more particularly trees, are currently the subject of an administrative investigation. The leaders of this organization, are suspected of financial malfeasance. It may be that this investigation will lead to charges of judiciary. Meanwhile, many voices have risen high against this inspection, denouncing the state. In fact, this private organization, which has given as its goal the defense and protection of nature, and which incorporates many persons of influence, including political representatives of the opposition party. Slowly built up to the news reporter voice for that one.
And here is the Divine Syndicate's address. Perfect.
Perfect.
It is time to find out what they have against Montague Dunn.
From last case. Dear Mr. Holmes, I have finally found the courage to write you a letter. I can scarcely find the words to express my gratitude or your kindness. Terrible day, life to be ruined. At the same time, I realize there to be one person in the world who had truly loved me and who I loved in return. You're welcome, Brackenstall. His love has given me true reason to live. Ah, even if we cannot be together in the end, none of this could have happened without you. You can be together later. Just hang out for a bit, till the heat dies down. Till the cops forget he murdered that guy. And you're good. Colossal scandal in high society. fucking archaeology bullshit. Fuck this case. This is also the one that I spent 20 minutes looking around for and couldn't find shit. Percival did it, definitely. And he's dying for it. Ah, sorry, Percival.
This is where I keep my post.
Symbol of the broken pot. I reckon I saw that. That's probably in something about London. Maybe not. Where was it? Was it the first one, maybe? Ah, here we go.
That is not
Oh, really?
the one I need.
Oh, it's Divine Thing.
That is not the one I need.
Divine Scholastic Syndicate for Vegetation Veneration. The members of this syndicate worship Truand the God King. They strive to obtain spiritual peace and release themselves from the material world, so generous donations are appreciated.
Here it is.
This was on the Broken Pot. So, yeah, did they steal a bunch of Divine Syndicate plants and repot them into whatever this symbol is?
That is...
Seymour's Garden. Garden equipment and supplies. We're a premium supplier for all your landscape gardening and timber requirements. Full range supply and delivery of sands, soils, mulches, pots, and anything else you may need. 3 Blurton Road, London.
Here it is.
Blurton. Nothing to do with the table, so all I need is beloved Toby. Toby.
Come on, Toby. We have some work for you to do.
Toby time.
Let's go to Kew Gardens.
Right back, just putting my phone on charge because it's about to die. Alright, Toby.
Let us take Toby to the laboratory. He will pick up the scent of this mysterious substance.
Come, Toby, to the laboratory.
Search, Toby. Search.
Toby time. Look at his ears flap. What a good boy.
Congratulations, Toby. Now let us see what you have found. This is the bottle that was used in the laboratory. It was buried here. There is still some liquid remaining in the bottle, with gold flakes, a tiny caterpillar. Not surprising to see one in a garden, but at the bottom of a bottle.
Makes sense. Yeah, let's go do that right now. And then go check out the Divine Syndicate.
Well done, Toby.
Oh dear, Toby.
I wasn't aware that you were Watson's new literary agent. Let us determine just what we have found here. Let us pour liquid from the bottle into a test tube to perform an analysis. This is the bottle that we found.
Yeah, no, man, I'm
at
trying.
Kew
I'll
Gardens.
pipette it.
Let us use a pipette.
Let's use a pipette.
A colorless, water-based liquid.
Sniff it.
Quite a strong floral aroma.
Taste it? Are you sure?
Holmes? What are you doing?
It has a bitter taste.
What if it's poisonous?
Did you ever see poison stored in enormous jars like that? Anyway, there is a doctor nearby.
So, what do you think it is?
It is some kind of organic compound. Let us vaporize the liquid and see what happens. Small colorless crystals. Colorless, tiny crystals that are soluble in water, with a floral smell and a bitter taste. Watson, could you pass me that small bottle, please?
Of course. Here you are. Holmes, do you know what it is?
Wagner's reagent. There was a label on the bottle that you passed to me.
No, Holmes, I meant the bottle that we found.
Let me add the reagent and see if there is any sediment, and then I shall tell you. I need to take a...
Shut up about the pipette.
Red sediment, just as I suspected. This liquid is of organic origin. It contains some alkaloid. Most likely it is unstable, and that is why there is a quantity of gold dust to prevent contamination. This mixture is probably a fertilizer. Someone was carrying out unusual experiments in the garden's laboratory.
Yeah, right, that's fine. Martin was just fucking about with fertilizers. Nothing sus about that.
This place is beautiful, Holmes. Its atmosphere is remarkably soothing.
Let us find someone who could help us.
Uh-oh, racism time. You know what I was really missing? Some Orientalism. Fucking guru.
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock.
I am exalting the sap.
Christ alive.
A while can you wait? From the trace of elements and moreover from the quality of the ambient geotropism it depends. Therefore, please, mind my gravitropism. Its balance, do not disturb.
Disturbed is most definitely the word.
There. Completed is the symbiosis. Welcomed you are. To introduce myself, I am the Green Grand Mystic.
The Green Grand Mystic himself.
This is me. Who am I speaking to?
We are two gentlemen who are extremely interested in the vegetation.
Yeah, I'm really hoping on
advocated
it's gonna twist into he drops the
Listening to you, I am.
fucking Cockney accent. Because so far this sucks. There's not many ways for this to break good.
We should like to take a look around, to immerse ourselves in the wisdom that emanates from here.
It is a school of anastomosis, the divine scholastic syndicate for vegetation veneration and meditation. You may say, the divine syndicate. Glory to the eukaryotic. Only true devotees, those whose hearts are ready to spermatophize in sharing of knowledge, are permitted to physically enter our vegetable kingdom.
The nonsense words he's dropping, the big words that don't quite fit,
You must earn it. Yes.
are really leading me even further towards Scammer.
We visited Kew Gardens, and we found your symbols on their flower pots.
Coincidence, I am thinking. They would scavenge our refuse. It would not surprise me.
It was merely an observation. Green Grand Mystic, we are ready to become devotees and gain access to your temple.
What is the name of our Lord, our God King?
It's Troan.
Our God King's name is Treewan.
Treewan.
Grand Mystic.
Oh la, good, I like you. Here is the holy key to the wisdom place. Holy donation, can you make whenever you so wish?
Thank you so much.
I pray you to taste our fertilizer substance. From the burdens of life it helps to free.
But of course.
Raw sap, it is called. It is near the entrance.
Well, we will leave you to your meditation.
Yeah, he drops some sentences too quickly in the manner you might when delivering a not my fault sentence. What the fuck am I talking about? The word is just gone from my mind. Disclaimer. Uh-oh.
The Kew Gardens symbol.
Someone's a little switcheroo. It's a cool tree. Hell yeah. It could. Oh, a drugs table? Hell yeah.
That should be the raw sap that the Green
This is Sherlock's kind of syndicate.
spoke of.
Yeah, I'll do some raw sap.
It is rather
You go.
delicious and of an excellent quality.
My word, Holmes. Their sap is like a form of cocaine.
Wow, that's crazy. I should check to make sure it's... Yeah, you might be right.
It is rather delicious and of an excellent quality.
My word, Holmes. Their sap is like a form of cocaine.
Are you sure? I have to double check.
It is rather delicious.
My word, Holmes.
One more time.
My word, Holmes.
My word, homie. Hi, dude.
You came to make a donation? Glory to Treewan!
Oh, shit. Check out Tree One.
This must be Treewan, the Divine Syndicate's god.
Tree One's sick as fuck. I'll worship Tree One.
This door is locked, but I can try to open it.
Had him standing right there. He's busy. Oh, I see. How do I... What's switch mean? Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, no, we're not. Oh, I see. Oh, oh my. There we go. Oh, we got it. Close enough.
These instruments are used for smoking opium.
You sure? Maybe we should check. It might not be opium. Could be anything. Just a little snifter.
This substance is an alkaloid, the same as in the bottle we found in the bushes at Kew Gardens.
And looks like we're keeping that.
This cabinet is full of chemicals. They are the same as the ones we found in the laboratory at Kew Gardens.
Yeah, Martin's reverse engineering their fertilizers.
That would be enough to perform the
formula?
most difficult of chemical experiments.
Am I going to get to do a puzzle with this? I hope so. Oh,
A vast amount of opium.
opium balls. I didn't know opium came in balls.
These in
Anything else in here I can look at? I guess finding the alkaloid is probably the major thing. Not me. Praise the true one. All glory to true one. The same caterpillars.
caterpillars. They are raised as food for certain plants. Let's take them.
Stop stealing everything that's not nailed down. Stealing alkaloid? Stealing caterpillars?
A tropical plant. Nothing of interest.
I don't know about nothing of
A
interest.
tropical plant.
These are the ones on the
Nothing of
list?
interest. A tropical. A tropical.
A tropical, a tropical.
A tropical plant. A tropical plant.
Oh, look, that one.
These three plants
definitely
are
that.
identical to the ones shown at the exhibition. I shall take them.
Fuck you mean you shall take them? You're just fucking stealing all these plants. You can't steal the plants just because you think they're stolen. Turnabout is not fair play when it comes to stealing plants. Set up the alkaloid from a chemical laboratory and the caterpillars and perform the experiment with the deadly plants. Deadly plants stolen by Sherlock. Killers may be those who stole the exotic plants, including the deadly species, from the last exhibition at Kew Gardens. I think they're unrelated crimes.
Perfect, Watson. We can begin our experiment.
The experiment is what happens when you steal everything a cult has. and you don't say sorry, and you do a bit more cocaine.
It is rather delicious.
My word, Holmes.
Alright, now we're leaving. Unless. A list of benefactors.
The list of plant friends and benefactors. Lawyers, well-known manufacturers, political leaders.
I don't recognize a name yet. Let's look a little closer. Yeah, maybe we'll come later. Tree stuff. Nothing about the tree.
You came to make a donation? Glory to Triwa.
Hey, I'm gonna take all these. Is that cool?
Do you have friends at Kew Gardens?
None. Not worthy there.
But what about the symbol? These branded flower pots over there. Fuck.
Do you have...
None. Not worthy there.
What about the Kew Gardens symbol? Symbol and broken pot. Kew Gardens symbol. Yeah, there we go.
Nevertheless, we have seen Kew Gardens flower pots in your yard. How could they happen to be there?
What? Our sacred place you permitted yourself to search. Sacrilege.
No, really now. There was a theft of plants at Kew Gardens a matter of days ago. And we believe the pots we found here may be connected with it. Please tell us, were you involved?
No. Those plants were ours. They had stolen them from us.
How so?
Their director, Dump, I believe.
Done.
Yes, that's what I said. He borrowed from us 3 of our sisters for the exhibition at his green fly-infested gardens. But he never gave them back to us. Excuses and imbecility. So we went in and saved them.
I see. So, if you stole those rare plants from them, then it means... Ah, I get it. Bravo, Holmes. I think the case is solved.
The fuck are you talking about, Watson?
We did not steal. We saved. Well, as a matter of fact, we were unable to find our 3 plants.
I beg your pardon. And yet you took all of the exotic plants from the stand.
They had disappeared. It was the least we could do. They stole our sisters, and so we stole theirs.
Well, we will leave you to your meditation.
No takesies backsies. The Divine Syndicate stole all but the deadly plants in the exhibition, but I just found the deadly plants. Stole all the plants, including the deadly species. Could have used them in order to murder Montague Dunn. I'm gonna leave that as is. Come back and think about that later. Some more analysis. And we got a lot of chatter to catch up on. Got to talk to the 3 suspects.
I imagine that one of these plants would be capable of releasing a toxic vapor. I need to find out exactly how it could be done. I
Just
shall
fucking
begin
put these in
now.
his pockets.
Watson, if you are at all optimistic to have dinner this evening, then I'd recommend that you put on the gas mask.
Okay, I've taken it. Now what?
It appears to open after being soaked with alkaloid.
This one
This
closes.
plant becomes inactive after being drenched with alkaloid. This plant becomes inactive after being drenched with alkaloid.
Okay, so this one on the right. The Diabolica, the one that's most poisonous. It's stabbing them. Like that.
It appears to have... My word! It shot a spike at me after I stabbed it with a pin. I imagined that its reaction would be ferocious if I increased the strength of my attack.
Oh, stinky.
It closed again. I believe I saw a small cloud of gas. I wonder what secrets this plant is hiding. Perhaps if we agitate it to a greater extent whilst it is open,
Gotta put some caterpillars in it.
feel a little more.
Okay. Alkaloid on you. And swap these so
It
it's...
appears to open.
Yeah, so it's easier to work on. Have some caterpillars. That didn't work.
It
Oh, it did
closed
work.
again.
Ah,
I
okay.
saw a small cloud of gas. I wonder what secrets this plant is hiding.
Yeah. So can we get it? Can we shoot a pin, a needle at it?
It...
It's open. No.
My word. It shot...
Yeah, it sure did. That's open. Caterpillars over here?
This plant seems to have had no reaction.
Nope, doesn't have those. Is there another option? Oh, but maybe... Okay. Caterpillars on this one. So that this one grabs it. So then it... Yeah, it shoots. Combos.
Toxic gas with spores. Extraordinary. The plants would be capable of killing only if they were directly next to the victim and stimulated at precisely the right moment.
Let us take our caterpillars to the Colonial Collection Room. We may see things more clearly there.
It is too early, Watson. Our suspects will be there. Let us investigate Kew Gardens one more time and ask some questions.
Watson, I have to stimulate my plants. I have to jack off these plants, Watson. It's for the case. Albert is not very good at botany. It's doubtful that he could have learned how the plants might release their deadly spores. Or maybe he did have the biological knowledge. He did have the book on the shelf. Could be either. Yeah. Oh, he said he sucked at botany. I don't know if there's any confirmation of that. You can know some stuff about botany and still try to join the Navy. Just because he likes boats doesn't mean he can't read a book about scary plants.
What is your opinion of Albert as a student of botany?
Here's our answer.
He's useless. I often tell him
Fair
so,
enough.
and I can only give him cleaning tasks. Botany is not his life's work, and his father well knew it. He was furious about it.
He was.
Oh yes, he forced his son to work here, and he never missed an opportunity to criticize him publicly.
Are you able to elaborate on that?
Well,
No.
for example, with our last exhibition here, Mr. Dunn had Albert make a presentation speech. But then, while the lad was speaking, Mr. Dunn interrupted him, asking him difficult questions, making him look like a failure. It was with the intention of making a fool of him, Mr. Holmes.
That must have been terribly humiliating.
Yes, he was crushed, and he had to leave. Everybody was making fun of poor Albert. That is, except for Miss Margaret White, who was such a nice lady and who always takes pity on Albert.
You mentioned a Miss White. Would you tell us more about her?
She is a student who works here part-time. She is quite charming indeed. She possesses a great talent for botany. You should take a look at some of her experiments that she carried out in the laboratory. Ah, if only she were not so naive.
Why naive?
The way she used to flutter around Mr. Montague Dunn. And why, he couldn't help but be flattered by all her attention. How could an intelligent woman such as Miss White not see through his game? I can only scratch my head and wonder.
Yeah, it's a fucking mystery, dude.
Mr. Hamish, was someone from your family connected with Kew Gardens?
Family? No. I'm the only one with a passion for botany.
Oh. What about your father? What about your daddy?
I don't think so. This photograph of you and your father at Kew Gardens suggests the opposite.
But you have no right to.
Do tell us more about your father.
He was, indeed, the greatest botanist of his time in the British Empire. He worked together with Montague Dunn until the end of his life. He brought me in at the age of 12.
Did he get on well with Mr. Dunn?
No, I couldn't say that. They expanded Kew Gardens together, that was all. And it was all my father's work, for Dunn always lived the high life.
So Mr. Dunn was not helping your father?
Oh yes, he provided the financial support. And as far as he was concerned, that fulfilled his role. But the worst of it was, he declared himself as the master of Kew Gardens. Fame meant nothing to my father, so it was easy for Mr. Dunn to take all the credit.
Bustin', bustin',
There
bustin',
is a bust of Montague
bustin'.
Dunn in the nursery.
A bust? Oh, that old thing. Further proof of that outrageous ego of his.
But why in that room in particular?
Oh, I don't know. It has always been there.
No, the fuck it hasn't.
It is strange, because I recovered a fragment of the bust inside the Colonial Collection Room.
Really? Oh, well, so I am mistaken. It ought to have been removed during the cleanup. This room is so small.
Do you know who moved it?
I have no idea. Surely Mr. Dunn requested it. Do you have any more questions like this? Because fragments of rock are not my responsibility.
Evidently. Can you tell me if you saw Mr. Montague Dunn on the day of his death?
Yes, of course. I met him, and we went to see Albert, his son, at around 9:30. He appeared quite calm.
What were you doing on the morning of the accident?
After paying multiple visits to Albert, I had a little talk with Miss White. Then I returned to my desk to complete some paperwork. Suddenly I observed that Mr. Dunn was not feeling well, so I ran immediately to fetch Albert. I clearly remember that it was around 10:30, for I was late that morning.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Alright, first of all, this boy doesn't know nothing. Knowledge Miss White acquired at the university might not be enough to guarantee the correct reaction of the deadly plants, or she did have the biological knowledge to stimulate the deadly plants. She probably does have the knowledge. We can change our mind about that later. But it seems likely. Hamish's motive, he had a motive. He believed that he and his father's lives had been ruined by Dunn, who had taken the credit for all of their work. Hamish wished to take over the directorship of Kew Gardens, but he knew that would not be possible with Dunn still alive. Maybe. The Divine Syndicate left the plants at Kew Gardens in order to murder Kew Dunn at a later date. No. Someone else did it. Oh. Oh. It's looking like maybe White did it. In great debt. This doesn't sound very likely. Let's find a real fucking motive.
Your father's death does seem highly suspicious. What were your movements here on that day?
Suspicious? Well, I was working in the seed house, taking care of Lysa something, or Lear Pontus, or... No, wait. Ah, these Latin names. And I spent so many hours trying to memorize them.
Did you see your father that day?
Yes. He came here with Mr. Hamish for his weekly visit. There was nothing unusual about that.
And then?
Nothing. They stepped out to the backyard. It was perhaps 20 minutes before 10 o'clock. Then about 10 minutes later, I saw my father heading for the dry tropics room while Mr. Hamish returned here.
And Mr. Hamish and Miss White, what were they both doing that morning?
Mr. Hamish visited me a couple of times. I also saw him returning from talking with Miss White, and that was at 10 minutes past 10. But then he ran back here to me to tell me that my father was feeling unwell. We hurried across to the water lily room, and I found my father lying dead on the floor. Oh my God.
I perceive that you are passionate about the Royal Navy.
Passionate? No, not really. I like ships, that is all.
Are you quite sure? You do not seem to be so interested in plants.
It's difficult, that's all. My future is here. It has never been about anything else.
But what about Albert's hopes and dreams?
And yet I know that the Royal Naval College rejected your application.
Ah, you truly are as clever as they say. Yes, that's correct. And in fact, my father was strongly against the idea. He did his best to ruin my plans, although I almost did succeed. But my dreams were shattered, Mr. Holmes.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
Thank you, young man. Yeah. Clean windows doesn't really help me, I think. What's with the ventilation? That's suspicious. The plants weren't fucking activated manually. They got pumped in by the ventilation. Maybe. And why are there so many of these fucking things?
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
Why is that so important? Why is that everywhere? Is this fire still going? Wow, it's a good fire. Great work, fire. Oh, it hasn't actually burned anything, so maybe it's a bad job, fire. Anything else out here? I'm betting probably not. Murder happened here. And some other people were some other places. I probably should have been paying a bit more attention. Ventilation system is set up over here. Because it's in here.
A ventilation system. It should regulate the temperature of the staff buildings.
You want to connect any thoughts there, Sherlock? Miss White?
Can you tell me what Mr. Dunn was doing upon the day of his death?
I can, but there is nothing very special to say. I was in the laboratory when I saw Mr. Dunn heading towards me. Tuesday is the day of his weekly visit. It was supposed to be at 9, but he was 10 minutes late, as usual.
And then?
Well, he came in to say good morning. Then I saw him spend 2 or 3 minutes by the plants outside the laboratory. After that, he ran out in the direction of the nursery, where Mr. Hamish was working. He was always in a rush during the inspection, you see. I would pity anyone who stood in his way.
And that was the last time you saw him?
Yes. I stayed in the laboratory until 20 minutes to 11, when I heard the cries
Allegedly.
of Albert and Mr. Hamish from the large glass house.
I joined them as soon as I could, for I knew that something must be very wrong.
What exactly were you doing in the laboratory?
I was recording an experiment for my thesis. I only stopped my work once when Mr. Hamish visited me briefly around 10 o'clock.
You say you were recording an experiment when the tragedy occurred. Might I listen to the roll?
Certainly. Please do. You will find it in the laboratory. It is number 320.
Thank you, miss.
The other two can alibi each
Everyone
other.
has gone, Holmes. The way is clear.
Great. Oh, now I can figure out the ventilation thing. Is there another? That seems like it's it. No, just want to have a look.
No, it wasn't like that.
Oh, it wasn't like that. Just because I haven't got enough information yet? Escape and then inhale the spores. See, it's opening in the fucking...
No, it wasn't like that.
Okay, so I have to look for more clues first. Look at it! Fuck!
The smell is strong. It is a detergent.
Oh, can I go anywhere else and think about it harder? Yes, okay, so. Oh, it's over there. I thought it was the other side of this wall. It's Dunn's office. Nothing going on there. Was it? Large greenhouse and something. Anything in here? The time of the moida? I should go listen to the thing again. Listen to the new thing I got. Oh, I didn't get it. I had to go fucking find it myself. Where'd you say it was? Oh. Saw that. What?
Here it is.
320 is the important one.
Cylinder Records.
These plants, classified as shrubs or grasses, have adapted to their arid environment due to a system of underground roots.
This recording seems very long. It is unnecessary to listen to all of it. Miss White was in the laboratory, as she told us.
No, it is necessary. Gotta confirm the alibi. Should we record the whole time and just fucking leave? Which would be a pretty stupid thing to do, but it could have happened. Well, what the fuck then? There's no other things I can do with all my treats. This is all people. Strange character, tattoo, scar on his hand. And this is for force with the chemical pipette. Okay, we'll look at the thing, just in case. The ventilation system. Yeah, it's not looking like it's gonna have a thing to look at, think about. What the fuck? What have I missed? It's fucking happening again! Some little thing I've missed. Oh shit.
A task list for Albert, compiled by Martin Hamish. Sweep out the palm house, scrub the toilets, clean the storage shed tools.
And some other stuff. No, that was it? Alright.
Palm house.
Oh, I've gone the wrong way again.
We need to visit the
Yes, I
colonial-
know, Watson. I need you to get out of the way for me to do that. You wretched man. Alright, fuck me. Don't hurry or anything. Aha! Wait, I can't get in that way. How do you get in there? Oh, I was one door over, wasn't I? I've gone a long way around. Hey, oh, I feel fucking silly now.
A book about ships. Nothing at all to do with plants. These leather gloves are new and of good quality. They do not appear to have been used. Materials for college study. They belong to Albert. This place serves as Albert's office.
Right where Miss White works, I see.
No, it wasn't like that.
What do you mean? Why wasn't it like that? There's no other options I can take. There's nothing else I can look at. 1, 2. Go. Wait, is... What? I fucking did that the first time!
Was standing close by the plants. The caterpillars were released and
Fuck
caused
you,
the
Sherlock!
deadly spores to activate. Panicking, and likely already half asphyxiated, Montague Dunn started back and knocked over the bust. He rushed to the door, but it was locked. He had to force it open with his shoulder. We already know the outcome. Montague Dunn collapsed and died not far from the pool. Well, it is time to perform our experiment on the ventilation system. The caterpillars could only fall from the ventilation duct. Our caterpillars are in place. I'll activate the ventilation system so that they fall down. Watson, stay here and observe.
All right, Holmes.
Watson, stand here and wait for the caterpillars to fall on you. It will be funny. These ones have been cleaned. And that is because you need to be able to see through them from the other side. This is Hamish's office. Hamish, say it ain't so. It's not your name. Martin, say it ain't so.
You can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window.
Yep, there he is. And there's some ventilation stuff.
This is one of the outlets of the ventilation system.
Big switch right next to it. So... follow ventilation this way? Does the bus being here mean something, mate? Could do.
This is one of the outlets of the ventilation. Before starting the engine, the power is on. The engine has started. The ventilation system is working. Before I activate the fan, I need to...
Okay, yeah, could be the other one. Ah, I get it.
We can see the interior of the... Excellent. This ventilation fan is working. Let us see if I can activate the other one.
What other one? The one back the other way? This one?
From here, we are unable to see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room.
So probably not this one.
Perfect.
Oh, yes, this
Now I
one.
just need to find Watson to check the result.
It works perfectly, Holmes.
Eh.
Now, if you could just help me to get rid of these caterpillars.
Get caterpillared.
Perfect. Now we know how the murder of Montague Dunn was carried out. By activating both Albert's and Mr. Hamish's fact.
All three of them killed
Only
him.
from Mr. Hamish's workplace would it be possible to see when Montague Dunn entered the Colonial Collection Room.
It's a fucking grand conspiracy. Albert had motive to kill his father. Dunn had thwarted his dream of joining the Royal Navy. By killing him, he can go deuce boats. Hamish's opportunity. Martin Hamish had the opportunity to stimulate the deadly plants in the Colonial Collection Room. As a biologist, he would have understood the technicality of how to do this. Maybe White couldn't have killed him. This all comes together to say Martin could have done it. He had the opportunity to steal the Divine Syndicate's plans and stimulate them from his workplace directly after he had locked Montague Dunn direct inside the Colonial Collection Room. This leads to arrest Martin. Which leads to no? You sure? Okay, hopefully it's not a big golden one, so hopefully this doesn't end
Let's
it.
go to Scotland Yard.
I don't think this is actually how it shook down. Yes, let's. Yeah, I'm thinking it's a fucking Orient Express situation.
Locked.
What?
Inspector, I believe that Martin Hamish is guilty of the murder of Montague Dunn.
Aha! I knew it. I'll send the lads around to arrest him.
Very good. I shall wait to hear from you. Inspector, I came here as quickly as I could.
Martin Hamish is in the large glass house. There's no need to hurry.
Which I can get into by going this way.
Farmhouse.
Farmhouse. Oh. Oh, shit.
Holmes, my God!
Yes. We found him like that.
Our messing around with the ventilation system didn't go unnoticed. Mr. Hamish realized that...
No, Watson!
Inspector, could you arrange the body, please? I should like to...
This is another murder!
The mark around the neck is very visible. He died instantly.
Life has become a living hell. I find it unbearable. Dunn deserved to die, but I cannot forgive myself for having his blood upon my hands. We Hamishes seem to have always fallen victims to our circumstance, and I find myself to be no exception. I must atone, and I shall do so, here and now. Farewell. Fucking load of bullshit to me.
Holmes, his left shoe is unique. This anomaly is often a characteristic of...
A club foot. Bravo, Watson. That is the key element of this case.
Alright. Hamish acted alone? No. Martin Hamish was unable to run due to the tibial torsion in his clubfoot. Therefore, we should find out if he had sufficient time to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room and activate the ventilation system. Did he have an accomplice? Did he have two accompli? Discuss with Lestrade the possible impact of new clues. Lestrade, you seeing this shit?
Something about this rings very oddly.
Why do you say that, Mr. Holmes?
Why? Because of Mr. Hamish's club foot. Oh, I deserve to be kicked from here to Charing Cross. I should have noticed it.
But, Mr. Holmes, I can't see why.
No, I don't suppose you do. You must recall that Mr. Dunn was locked inside the Colonial Collection Room by the murderer. If it was Mr. Hamish, he would have had to run up to his workplace to trigger the fan situated above it, taking into consideration the condition of his foot.
Well, it is still possible.
Perhaps, but it is rather strange that such a person as Mr. Hamish decided to base his plan on the speed of his gait.
You mean to say that somebody helped him?
So the suicide is questionable?
Correct. Mr. Hamish accuses only himself in his letter, and so the investigation stops.
Possibly an accomplice, then? That idea had not occurred to me, Mr. Holmes.
I have another idea.
Because you're bad at your
Inspector.
job, Lestrade.
Thanks to the testimony that we have collected, we are able to rebuild the events as they took place that day.
With a timeline, such as we did in the Jack the Ripper case.
Precisely.
Shout out to Sherlock Holmes versus Jack the Ripper, different game.
Help us with our timeline.
By the same studio.
Let us analyze
Oh,
the facts
shit.
and statements so that we may recreate the events of that morning.
Just like the Jack the Ripper case, which I haven't played. Martin and Montague went to meet Albert in the Seat House at around 9:30. So all three are here. Martin Hamish returns to the Seat House at some point. It was around 20 minutes to 10, so 9:40, when Hamish and Montague went out to the backyard. After 10 minutes, Dunn recommenced his inspection and entered the dry tropics room. So, at 9:40, backyard boys. Then, 10 minutes after that, Dunn does something in the dry tropics room. And Hamish to the seed house. Martin Hamish had a conversation with Miss White at 10 o'clock. Martin and Miss White at 10 o'clock. Miss White was in the laboratory until 10:40 when she saw some boys. Martin and Hamish talking at 10 o'clock. Miss White was in the laboratory until 10:40 when she saw Hamish and Albert in the water lily greenhouse and joined them there. So all of them together at the end here. Hamish ran to Albert as soon as he observed that Montague Dunn was unwell, which was around 10:30. So we put this at 10:30. No? Oh, it'll be before that, I guess. Saw Hamish returning from visiting Miss White. Information? Yes, Albert was in the seat house the entire morning. He observed Hamish returning from visiting Miss White at 10:10. That's 10:10. Hamish returns after talking to Miss White must be then the same, because Albert saw that. And then Monty goes poisoned. Didn't like 10:30? It did like 10:30. Yeah, 10:40. They were there. Around 10:30. Yeah, okay. Go.
Let us summarize. Montague Dunn was poisoned inside the Colonial Collection Room. He forced open the door, which means that someone locked him inside there at 10:20. Martin Hamish was last seen at 10:10. This means that he has approximately 10 minutes to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room. Given that he was club-footed, it is doubtful. Albert also has 10 minutes to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room, which is quite enough time. Miss White was last seen at 10 o'clock, which means that she had approximately 20 minutes to lock the door. More than enough time. Perfect, Watson. Now, let us ascertain who assisted Martin Hamish in killing Montague Dunn.
Yeah, I want to add them both in. Martin, Hamish, and Albert are not accomplices. It is unlikely that Albert would have had the opportunity, and 10 minutes would not have been enough to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room. 10 minutes is so much time. Do you have any idea how long 10 minutes is? Could crawl the distance and make it. Yeah, that's enough time. And White also had time. Can I have them both on at the same time? Ah, fuck you. It's not a everyone did it situation. Yeah, could go back to my Albert theory of getting a little bit of poison by being near the door when it was locked. Yeah. White's got a stronger motive. Let's look at each option. See what happens. White's the accomplice. Margaret White was Martin Hamish's accomplice in killing Montague Dunn. Professional ambition and personal situation had been damaged by the breakup with Dunn. Bigger windows? She does have bigger windows. What's that got to do with it? Where was her office? Dangerous woman or desperate woman? Deep in debt or the other one? Let's go the other way around and see what happens. Oh, shit. Neither of them. No, that's fucking stupid. You just fucking booked it. Martin Hamish killed him because he ruined the lives of him and his father. Revenge was a great cost. Let Scotland Yard wrap it up. Yeah, this is nonsense. Martin killed Montague in revenge for his father and had to take over the management of Kew Gardens. Such was his lust for power. You got what you deserved. Now you can announce a brilliantly solved case. Fucking no. Albert did it. He's a naughty boy. What's this one doing? What's over here? I haven't picked this one yet. They stole some stuff. They stole all the stuff. Okay, we'll come back to that. We'll check it out later. Albert was humiliated repeatedly by his father and denied his dreams, resolved to aid and abet the murder. Killed his father in collaboration with Hamish, citing years of humiliation and frustration at his father dictating his life. Cold-blooded murderer deserves less in prison. Or, to escape years of torment and humiliation, can allow the police to believe it was Hamish alone, so Albert can go free. But he must live with his conscience. Not sure about that. Let's have a little look-see at what the Divine Sector's got going on. This is gonna be some bullshit. This is the reddest herring. Oh. Never mind, that's fully not possible because I found a clue. Never mind. Maybe I didn't find a clue that would let me think of something different here. Any other things I can look at? Determine the identity, find out who killed Mr. Dunn. Can't use any of these in fun ways. I don't think there's anything else I can look at and find. Alright. Yep, speedrun, we're not gonna mess about. I reckon White did it. Conclusions. White is the accomplice. Desperate in debt. Scientists consorting with wealthy gentlemen. In Doncaster aside, she killed him in desperation. Hamish tried to save her. She deserves a second chance. Or, very dangerous woman capable of carrying out an elaborate murder for monetary gain. Yeah, it's another case of big pre-planned murder. Flirted with Albert and later pushed Martin Hamish to a suicide. She deserves the rope. God forbid women do anything. She's just a little girl boss. She can do what she wants. Yeah, she's okay. You can have a little pre-planned murder as a treat. A little two murders. Oh shit. Yeah, you know what? Now that I've remembered that someone's murdered Hamish to get away with this, I'm less...
But Holmes, how can you be
feeling a little
certain
less
we'll find this right here?
nice.
It is obvious, Watson. Just use your brain.
Use your fucking brain,
I am
Watson.
using it. I do use it.
Now that the rope has tightened around Martin Hamish, Miss
So to
White
speak.
must act to erase all traces of her implication. After the suicide of her accomplice, there is one final trace remaining. The deadly plants of the Divine Syndicate. She will be there.
Very good. Shall we go?
Just one moment. Now listen to me, Watson. I shall see her alone. You will conceal yourself behind her. Quietly.
Whatever are you planning?
Nothing spectacular. The impulses of women have always been a mystery to me. But she is a bold one, and so we must be cautious.
All right. You can count on me, Holmes.
Oh, she was wearing a
Mr.
fake beard for a
Holmes,
second.
Good day to you.
You do not seem surprised, Miss White.
Well, I was expecting you.
Not for too long, I believe. So please tell me, as it is still unclear, who planned the murder? Was it you?
You were wrong, Mr. Holmes.
It was Martin Hamish, then. You managed to convince him to take on a more prominent role.
You could not be further from the truth.
You think that you can fool me?
You don't care what I think.
I am not blaming you, Miss White. You are a young and brilliant woman, trapped in a dull and hostile world. Life has never been easy, men in particular.
You... It is hopeless.
Indeed. Well, it may be true that I cannot yet change the world, but I can spare your life.
My life. There is nothing left to save. I have lost everything. Do you hear me? Everything! And you were just like all the others.
You would abuse and take advantage of a vulnerable woman.
I hardly think so. Now just listen to me.
I've tried so hard, but I have had enough.
Miss White, no! I beg you not to do this, Miss White.
Don't come any closer.
Please remain calm. We can help you.
Not one step further. Don't try to stop me.
Stop this foolishness. You cannot truly want to die.
No, it's too late.
Oh, shit. I was waiting for some indication that I was supposed to click something. I was supposed to click something.
This is tragic, Holmes.
Are you able to do anything?
I'm afraid not. The poison has been fulgurating. Her heart stopped instantly, poor child.
Triple death! Everybody dies! Just this once, everybody dies! Yeah, fucking replay ending. I'm kind of less thinking it's her now. Yeah, let's go back. You reckon? You got any games on your phone? How do you look at it? B. Can I look at the timeline again, maybe? Yeah, I can. Let me see those little dolls run around. Okay. Victim visits her in the laboratory. Walks past him. They all go out to the backyard. But he doesn't stay there for long. That's weird. Timeline be run past? 20 to 10 when Hamish and Montague went out to the backyard. After 10 minutes. Oh, hang on. Have I put that not far enough along? It was 20 to 10 when they went out to the backyard. After 10 minutes, Dunn recommences his inspection and entered the dry topics room. Okay, no, that should be right. Oh yeah, things are locked in.
Let us summarize. Montague Dunn was poisoned inside the Colonial Collection Room. He forced open the door, which means that someone locked him inside there at 10:20. Martin Hamish was last seen at 10:10. This means that he has approximately 10 minutes to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room. Given that he was club-footed, it is doubtful. Albert also has 10 minutes to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room, which is quite enough time. Miss White was last seen at 10 o'clock, which means that she had approximately 20 minutes to lock the door. More than enough time. Perfect, Watson. Now, let us ascertain who assisted Martin Hamish in killing Montague Dunn.
Have a little look-see. See how this plays out.
But Holmes, how can you...
It is obvious, Watson.
I am using it.
Now that the rope has tightened around Martin Hamish after the suicide of her accomplice.
Very good.
Just one moment.
Whatever are you planning?
Nothing spectacular.
All right.
Okay, yeah. Same intro. Hey, you! You've done a murder.
Mr. Holmes, good day to you.
You do not seem surprised, Miss White.
Well, I was expecting you.
Not for too long, I believe. So please tell me, as it is still unclear, who planned the murder? Was it you?
You were wrong, Mr. Holmes.
It was Martin Hamish, then. You managed to convince him to take on a more prominent role.
You could not be further from the truth.
You think that you can fool me?
You don't care what I think.
It is difficult to care about someone who is capable of pushing a man to his suicide. It is over, Miss White. The police will be here any minute.
Over, perhaps. One moment you were here, and the next, you were on the other side.
The other side? No! Stop!
Same minigame, but this time I clicked.
To do this, Miss White.
Don't come any closer.
Please remain calm. We can help you.
Not one step further. Don't try to stop me.
Stop this foolishness. You cannot truly want to die.
No, it's too late.
What's all the fucking stuff on her hands?
Well done, Watson. She was not faking.
Miss White, you have no right to take your own life.
Dr. Watson? Did you just save me? Or worse?
Very capable of carrying out elaborate murder. This is the stuff we read. Yep. Maybe. We'll take it. Moving on to A Half Moon Walk.
Where are you going, Holmes? Have you been invited somewhere?
We have been invited, Watson.
We have? Where to?
Party.
To the Baker Street Irregulars' annual dinner. They sent us an invitation. It is on the table.
A dinner? How could those street urchins afford anything like that? I can't understand your interest in them, Holmes. They're dirty. They wouldn't hesitate to steal your wallet.
Watson, you should be excited. It is a secret dinner. Its location changes every year. Read the menu. Sounds mouth-watering.
All right.
How could they afford this?
The secret police of Baker Street. Invite you,
the Irregulars are the merry men, and they've been stealing
to our annual
from the rich.
Menu. Entree.
Never mind.
Frozen rat
Can't afford shit.
salad. Is this a joke?
Not at all. Pray continue.
Main course, sow's udder in Danny Nutcracker's way. Sounds disgusting, Holmes. Hedgehog goulash. Street turnips in homemade juice. And it goes on.
I can hear them on the stairs now.
Oh, we can't go there. We can't eat that.
Watson, you'll hurt the feelings of those poor children. We have to go.
Just have to choke down those mud pies.
It is fine, Mrs. Hudson.
Mr. Holmes.
Wiggins, Dr. Watson is getting ready. He will be delighted to join us. You don't look well, my young man. Is there something wrong? Don't tell me the dinner is cancelled.
Mr. Holmes, it's my brother Leighton. He's in a prison cell. They say he's killed 2 men. You have to help us,
Professor
Mr. Holmes,
Leighton killed 2 men?
He didn't do it.
Where is he now?
From what I've heard, they took him to the yard, and they gave him a good beating already. You know what they're like. They'll hang him. They won't look any further.
Holmes, we have to help him.
Well, and forget about the dinner. Wiggins, I'll take the case.
You're fantastic, Mr. Holmes. I'll be waiting for you at the crime scene. You'll be there, right? It's on Half Moon Street in Whitechapel.
Very well.
Very well. Whoa, where the fuck do you think you're going? Straight to run off to the case? No, no, no. Gotta say goodnight to Toby.
Hello, Toby. All you need now is a shawl and a mop cap, and you could be Mrs. Hudson's younger sister.
Lovely, Toby.
Holmes, poor little Wiggins needs our help.
Locked. Locked.
What? Oh, wrong way. Weedy Weedy Wiggins. Darkest, dankest alley you've ever seen in your life. Oh no, it's Batman's parents. Thomas and Martha Wayne.
Please, gentlemen, leave the scene now. Oh, Mr. Holmes, is that you?
Good evening, Constable...
Constable Marrow. I was here with Inspector Aberline during the Ripper case, Mr. Holmes, back in '88. But then this is nothing like that case. With this one, we've got the murderer, the weapon, and the statements, which speak for themselves.
Of course, Marrow. But you know that appearances can sometimes be deceiving. Who were the victims?
The two men here, both shot. The stab fellow was Brian Vercotti,
Brian.
a well-known ruffian. The other, Kenneth Butler, a jeweller by trade.
The butler did it.
You spoke of statements. You have witnesses?
Well, I was there, so I gave my own statement. And then there were two other witnesses who said they saw the killer Chapman. Mr. Turner, a gentleman who lives in that flat over there. And Polly Powell, a flower seller, who was over at the far side of the street.
So, Constable Marrow, I should be delighted to hear your testimony.
I was standing at the north side of Half Moon Street. That was the side that you came from.
But you would have been unable to observe this part of the street, where we are standing now.
That is correct. But I saw the two victims slowly enter Half Moon Street, and then shortly after, the fireworks started. A few minutes after that, the fellow Chapman rushed towards me and ran into Half Moon Street.
Please continue.
I didn't pay attention, but suddenly I heard a woman's cries and police whistles on the other side of Half Moon Street. I rushed over there and I saw the two dead bodies on the ground. When I reached Whitechapel Street, I saw Leighton Chapman. He'd been caught by two police constables.
Did you hear the shots?
I didn't hear any shots. The fireworks were all over the sky. They were so loud I couldn't hear anything else.
What were the fireworks in honor of, Constable?
Well, today's Queen Victoria's birthday, Mr. Holmes.
Yes, I appear to have lost track of the days. It is May now, of course. Constable Marrow, what else caught your attention while you were running through Half Moon Street?
I saw nothing but rats, and I took the time to light every corner with my lamp.
Did you happen to look up at Mr. Turner's window when you were on Half Moon Street at that time?
Yes, I saw that the window was open, but no one was there. It was dark in the room.
Constable, your statements have been of great value to me. The bullet struck his head. This man didn't stand a chance. This is an ordinary key. I wonder what kind of door it opens. A piece of wood that has stuck between the cobblestones. Let us take a closer look. This shard of wood is quite new. He tried to stop the bleeding with his hand. Death was not instant. The bullet penetrated his stomach, a dreadful wound. A tattoo from Westgate Prison. Vercotti must have done some time there. Brian Vercotti suffered greatly. What a terrible way to die.
Gory, gory, what a horrible way to die.
A fairly long pole with a forked end.
Gory, what a horrible
fairly
way
long
to die.
pole.
Yeah, okay. The wood's not related?
It would be my pleasure to assist you with your investigation, Mr. Holmes.
I'll do anything to save my brother, Mr. Holmes.
Mr. Turner!
Good evening, Mr. Turner.
I heard Constable Marrow reply to you as Mr. Holmes. Are you that detective gentleman? I've heard of you. And well, I know things about this evening.
Excellent. Might we hear your story? Could you tell us everything that you may have seen or heard?
I was already in bed when the fireworks started. A few moments after, I clearly heard 2 gunshots from outside.
Please continue.
I quickly got up and I grabbed the lamp from my nightstand and I rushed towards the window. I looked down and I saw 2 bodies. And there was a man with a gun who was standing nearby.
Where exactly?
Well, near this body.
Did he notice you?
I don't think so. He rushed towards Whitechapel Street without looking around.
How'd you hear 2 shots when the copper didn't hear any shots?
Were the 2 shots you heard consecutive?
Yes, there was a very short pause between them, and they sounded different somehow. It seemed to me that the second shot was louder than the first.
That is an interesting comment. Mr. Turner, did you see anyone else in the street?
No, I saw no one but that man, the murderer, the fellow they caught.
Mr. Turner, what were your actions after you stepped up to the window?
I was afraid that the man with a gun might return, so I stayed close to the window till I saw the policeman coming in the Half Moon from Whitechapel. Then I walked out to tell them everything I saw.
You have helped us a great deal, Mr. Turner.
Which one's Whitechapel? Constable Marrow, blah 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 blah. Standing north side of Half Moon Street. Chapman into Half Moon Street. This one. Okay, so street's up here, past the copper, around the dog leg, caught up by coppers over here, and the flower lady who we'll not talk to. Holly!
Mrs. Powell?
What do you want?
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the crime that took place this evening.
Well, I've already gave my testimony, but very well.
Could you tell us everything that you may have seen or heard?
Yes. I was selling my flowers as usual, and then the fireworks began, in honour of Queen Victoria. I enjoyed those. But then, all of a sudden, A young lad ran out of Half Moon Street and stopped just by me. He had a gun in his hand. He was like a ghost and all covered in blood. It was dark, but I could see him because of the flashes from the fireworks.
And then?
I screamed as loud as I could. I knew that a policeman should be on duty in the vicinity. He had no time to escape. 2 constables got him. Then another constable came out from the very same street, and I heard him talking of a horrible murder.
Mrs. Powell, did you hear the gunshots?
I'm not sure. You know, what with the fireworks?
Did you see anyone else leaving Half Moon Street, prior to or at the time of the crime?
No, sir, I did not. Even with all the fireworks, I was very attentive, as I'm always on the lookout for customers.
My thanks to you, Mrs. Powell.
Nothing to do? Nope. Alright, let's see how we can go. Let's look at the other side of the street first. Anything else? Oh, what's down here? Nothing. Big juicy pile of nothing. It's a very blood-borne ass street. Alright, let's do some thinking. Oh, not connected. Turner didn't see fucking nothing. Mr. Turner stated that he remained at the window of his flat until the police arrived. However, this is in conflict with Mara's statement, as the constable did not see anyone at the window. Oi, Mr. Turner. Let me in. I want to take a little look-see.
Mr. Turner, you have stated that you remained close by your window after the crime, is that correct?
Oh, yes, Mr. Holmes. I stayed at my window until the policeman arrived to examine the dead bodies.
Except...
That is very interesting, Mr. Turner. Constable Marrow stated that he did not see anyone at the window when he was running through Half Moon Street.
Well, I think Constable Marrow and me, we might have been distracted by the whistles and shouts coming from Whitechapel. We could have missed each other somehow. You understand what I mean? It was a bit of a stressful moment, to tell you the truth, sir.
Allow me to form my own theories, Mr. Turner. Would you mind showing me the view that you had from your window?
Not at all, Mr. Holmes. Please, follow me.
Mr. Turner appears to live very modestly. So, that's the view Mr. Turner had when he opened the window. The dead body of Kenneth Butler. Brian Vercotti's contorted corpse. Mr. Turner had a perfect view of the crime scene. He saw the bodies clearly, and Leighton Chapman standing over them.
Allegedly.
Anything else you would like to know, Mr. Holmes?
This kitchen knife is quite sharp. There are pieces of shredded paper scattered over the table. This kitchen knife was used to cut the paper. This fire is dying out. It was last tended to over an hour ago. The papers are almost entirely burned. I am unable to see what's written here. These words are illegible. The papers were thrown into the fire just a short while ago.
Kind of suspicious thing to be doing, Mr. Turner. Oh, unless you're just trying to keep the fire going.
The books on this shelf are in a mess. It looks as though Mr. Turner was trying to find something.
Never mind, back to sus again.
A short while ago.
J'accuse!
So, Mr. Turner broke his stick when it became stuck between the cobblestones. He did not mention that he was so near to the victims. Mr. Turner was roused from his bed by the sound of gunshots.
God, I wish I was in bed. Else in this room? Oh, except. Ah. Look at this sussy baka. Okay, what's the order here? I don't know. Maybe we'll talk to him first.
Anything else you would like to know, Mr. Holmes?
Maybe not. Okay, so. Out of bed first. Looked out the window. Looked at the body. Got back. Put the stick there. Took something. Cut up some paper. And put in the fire. Go. Getting some relevant pages out of a book he's got hidden away.
So Mr. Turner used a book to hide an object that he found on Kenneth Butler's body.
I doesn't know what was in the book.
What did he find? I can see prints from greasy fingers upon the cover of this book. Let us take
Greasy fingers. Yeah, like in the other one.
Well now, what a find. A precious jewel concealed inside a book. A bracelet with unique ram's head design. A distinctive feature of ancient Grecian artifacts, probably of the Hellenistic era.
What the fuck do you call this?
Mr. Turner, how would it be possible for a man of advanced years, such as yourself, to rush from his bed to the window in a matter of seconds, as you have stated?
Well, I'm able to move very quickly, despite my age. And when the situation requires it, Mr. Holmes.
J'accuse. But are you limping?
I highly doubt that, Mr. Turner. I observe that you suffer a severe limp due to your injured right leg. It would have taken at least 10 seconds for you to approach the window. That means you could have easily missed something or someone in Half Moon Street during that time.
You're right, Mr. Holmes. I could have missed something. But it did seem to me that everything happened so quickly. Oh, time can pull tricks on you.
And
nothing but the
everything
truth.
else that you told us. Mr. Turner, it is vital that we have your complete and true statement.
Mr. Holmes, I do assure you that the other things I said were most sincere.
Bullshit. What about this?
Mr. Turner, you were not sincere with me. Not then, and not now.
But Mr. Holmes...
This, Mr. Turner, does not look like anything that a poor man might possess. It is worth more than the home that you live in.
I can explain.
No, merely correct me if I am wrong. You saw Leighton Chapman through the window, but you also noticed a glittering object on the ground, this precious jewel. You walked down and took the bracelet from the body of Kenneth Butler, and when you heard the whistles, you hurried away. That broke your walking stick. It caught fast between the cobbles. Constable Marrow was unable to see you in the window as you were climbing up the stairs on your way back to your flat. Upon returning home, you hid the precious jewel inside a book.
Mr. Holmes, please don't send me to prison. I didn't do anything bad. I'm just a poor man. When I chanced upon the bracelet, I saw it as an opportunity to make a little money. I was desperate. I only took the bracelet, that's all, I swear.
You made a mistake by lying to me. But you are not a criminal. I believe that. Although I must return this bracelet to its rightful owner.
No finders keepers here. Okay, I didn't mean actually return to his original owner. Hey, copper.
It would be my pleasure to assist you with your investigation, Mr. Holmes.
What the
I'm
fuck?
always wondering what's on your mind, Holmes.
I know, you tell me every time I talk to you. This one. What's the play here? Wiggins? Wiggins! What's happening, Wiggins?
Mr. Holmes,
Oh.
did you see my brother at Scotland Yard?
Yeah, that's an option. So that's the archives, and go to the yard. Let's go for archives first. Ram's Head's bracelet. The letter from the last case. Sensation! An exotic method of murder! The arsenal of our present-day criminals may soon be refilled with poisonous plants! A young and beautiful woman, in collaboration with her colleague at Kew Gardens, planned the terrible murder of their director, Mr. Montague Dunn. Only one detective was capable of uncovering the truth behind a tragedy that was initially believed to be a simple heart attack. That detective's name is Sherlock Holmes! Marks and symbols. Probably not. No. Newspaper? I don't think it'll be a newspaper thing. It's more like a history thing. Encyclopedia. Yeah. Art and architecture? Yeah.
That is not the one I need.
Not really, yeah. Economic science? Probably not. Technology? Maybe. No. History. Greek history.
That is not the one I need.
Roman?
That is not the one I need.
What else we got? Medicine. Botany. Probably. Egypt?
That is not the one I need.
Napoleon.
That is not.
Russian.
That is.
Shit. Maybe it is newspaper. Oh shit, antique art. British Museum. These beautiful antique jewels jewels represent a part of the Hellenistic treasures collection. Depicted are the 5 heads of mountain rams upon a bracelet, necklace and ring, each made of pure gold. 5 rams of Mytilene have been missing from the museum since 1885.
Here it is. I need to continue my research in my archives.
It's what I just did. Oh, I got it more. Fuck, where was it? 1880 something. 1885. Museum heist. Hellenistic treasures stolen. The Hellenistic treasures were stolen yesterday evening while being transported by cab on their way from the British Museum to the Glassford's Fine Art exhibition. Pawnshop owner Kenneth Butler, oh shit, the murder victim, contacted Scotland Yard that night and provided information regarding a gentleman who had attempted to sell him a collection of historical art at his pawnshop in Church Street. The police have since captured the described man, a professional thief by the name of Vincent Foley, who had been in the process of escaping London via the port. He was recognised by the surviving driver of the cab that had transported the collection of Hellenistic treasures. Vincent Foley refused to confess as to where the remainder of the treasures were hidden. He was eventually imprisoned. The lost treasures are still to be found.
Here it is. One of the victims, Kenneth Butler, was involved in the story of the stolen Hellenistic treasures. A visit to his pawn shop should tell me more.
Let's all visit the pawn shop. The shop that sells porn. That's P-A-W-N, you nasty devil. Get your mind out of the gutter. Oh, having a good time in there. This is the pawn shop. Here it is.
Mr. Butler's key matches the lock perfectly.
Perfectly.
Crampons and a sharp ice axe would only be brought here by a mountaineer. A flare pistol. Perhaps it was pawned by a destitute sailor.
Oh shit.
The ram's heads. This necklace belongs to the 5 Rams of Mytilene collection. Interesting. That means that Kenneth Butler owned a part of this collection all this time, 10 years after the theft.
Hello, Kenneth. I remember you once told me about 3 pieces of golden jewellery with ram heads from ancient Greece. You still got them, right? Well, good news for you. I found a man who's loaded with money, who's crazy about those jewels. He's ready to fork out a small fortune. I can arrange a meeting with this money bag for you, but I want you to cut me in on the deal. I'll be waiting for you at the crossing of Great Alley and Half Moon Street on Sunday evening, before the fireworks. It's the guy. That's why they were there. And then the other person is the murderer.
It looks as
Probably.
though Mr. Butler kept a careful record of his operations.
Do I get to see the careful record? Doesn't seem like it.
It looks as though Mr. Butler...
Oh, Mr. Butler. I think that's it for here for now. Army equipment and a flare gun. are here and presumably will come up later. Alright, to the yard. Let's check in on our boy. On this young chap, man.
Mr. Holmes, whatever brings you here so late at night?
I'm interested in the case of young Leighton Chapman. He was arrested earlier this evening and accused of a double murder.
I beg your pardon? That case is quite clear to the police. Or are there any new facts that we don't know about?
Who knows, Inspector?
Look, you are free to investigate, of course, Mr. Holmes. Chapman was arrested with a revolver in his possession, which you can find in the evidence room. The suspect himself is in custody.
Did you find anything else on his person?
A few personal belongings.
He's in deep custody.
Nothing particular, Mr. Holmes.
Thank you, Lestrade. So this is the gun that Leighton was holding when he was caught by the police. It is a Webley revolver.
It's a Webley.
A reliable weapon. It seems as though the shells were not removed from the cylinder. Two out of the 6 shells have been fired. There were 2 shots. A cheap watch, bought with his own money, no doubt. These cigarettes are filled with cheap tobacco. Nothing interesting.
I didn't get to look at the apple. Turner could hear the contrast between 2 fired shots as they were made from different points on Halfmoon Street. Or Turner could hear the contrast between 2 fired shots as in fact 3 shots were made. At first a single shot was fired and then 2 guns fired simultaneously directly afterwards. Could be. We can investigate that. It's a double murder. So. Yeah, see, that doesn't seem likely. It's compelling evidence. The witness testimonies and the crime weapon clearly point to one possible culprit, Leighton Chapman. As the final case? Are you kidding? Oh yeah, the guy who the cops thought did it, he did it. And he did it the way they thought he did it. And the treasure's nothing, actually. The treasure's probably the thing. Mr. Turner tried to nick it. Hey, boy.
Please escort this suspect. Good evening, Mr. Chapman.
Who are you? I've got nothing to say. It's all a mistake.
Calm down, Leighton. I have come here to help you. To find out if you truly are innocent, as your younger brother Wiggins has told me.
My brother? You know him? Then that means you're...
Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, blimey. All right, Mr. Holmes. I'll tell you everything.
Let's have a little look-see first. Nice scarf. Oh, it is a nice scarf. Same tattoo as the other guy.
Good. Tell me your account of what happened.
I left my work and I hurried up to see the fireworks in Whitechapel. I was late, so I decided to cut through Half Moon Street. I saw the first fireworks light up in the sky. I bumped into a constable on a corner before entering Half Moon. Then suddenly, what with all the firework flare, I saw two men. They were both lying flat in the middle of the street. I stopped where I was. I thought about turning back to the police, but as I was thinking of that, I saw a third person. He was leaning over the body that was furthest from me. The second I saw him, he raised his head and he stared at me. In a flash, I saw his gun, but he made a dash for it instead and he escaped through Whitechapel Street.
So you might still have had time to return to the constable.
I panicked. I didn't know what to do. Anyway, I approached the bodies just to see if they were still alive. I saw that one had blood pumping out of his stomach. He was dying. It was horrible. The second one was already dead. He had a hole in his head. He was holding a gun in his hand, though. I took it, and then I followed the third man.
Interesting. Pray, continue.
I turned a corner, and I saw the man standing in the middle of the street. He seemed to be in some sort of panic. And then, Mr. Holmes, something strange happened. I told the police and they laughed at what I said, but I swear to you, my words are true. I started running towards him. But then I was blinded by a flash. It was so bright that I hardly saw anything for a good dozen seconds. But I kept running forward. As I arrived in Whitechapel, I heard a woman screaming. And then I was caught by the police. But there wasn't a trace of that man. Of course, then they found a gun and all that blood. I couldn't see the murderer escaping and all that mess. Perhaps I was still half-blinded at that moment.
A thrilling account, my young man. Leighton, are you able to describe the person whom you saw standing in Half Moon Street?
Well, I wasn't able to see his face at all. It was too dark, and he was too far away. I could see his silhouette.
And what about that?
Nothing so special. He was wearing a jacket. He was quite average in size and his weight.
I see. Was there anything else that struck you at the time?
No. But perhaps it's strange, but I can't remember the sound of his footsteps as he was running away. Perhaps it was because of the fireworks or the surprise of me seeing him.
He's a spooky ghost man.
Leighton, I confess I am puzzled. Why should a young lad like you take a gun from the hands of a dead man and set off in pursuit of a probable killer?
I know. I keep wondering that, but at the time it was like a reflex. A criminal ought to be arrested, and he was armed.
You were willing to risk your life. That was a little foolish, unless you wanted revenge.
No, Mr. Holmes. I was just being brave and stupid.
The tattoo, my dude.
I'm sure that you were, but I believe that you may have recognized one of the victims, Brian Vercotti. You knew that gentleman well, did you not?
However could you know that?
You have a typical tattoo of the Westgate Brotherhood upon your hand. I observed exactly the same mark upon Mr. Vercotti. You came to know him from your sharing a past prison sentence. Am I correct, Mr. Chapman?
God. You're right, Mr. Holmes.
Would you tell me a little about Brian Vercotti?
We were convicted for a robbery. Once in prison, both of us joined one of these fraternities. During that year, we tried to help each other out, you know?
You were quite young then, I believe.
Yes, Mr. Holmes, we were. We'd only stolen a pound of meat. After we were released and when I saw what my little brother had become, I decided to work towards living an honest life.
And Vercotti?
He had a hard time. His sister had died in a Whitechapel dispensary while he was in prison. He had no family anymore. Our paths split. He fell back into crime.
So you lost him?
Yes. And for around 2 years, I heard no news of him at all.
We shall see you soon, young man.
The person whom Leighton Chapman describes in his statements is a figment of his own imagination created to vindicate himself. Are you kidding with this? Hell no. The violent crime committed in Half Moon Street by Leighton Chapman could have had a personal motive. No, no, no. The search for the missing Hellenistic treasures could be the motive for the crime that was committed in Half Moon Street. Mr. Turner picked up the bracelet directly after the murder, but the ring is still missing. That's it, 100% locked in.
Mr. Holmes?
Alright, where to next? Crossfire, let's look at the bodies again. What's this?
What's up with you, lad? What are you waiting for?
I'm waiting for my brother to be released.
Your brother?
The one that you caught, beat up and imprisoned.
Ah, the murderer.
He ain't killed no one, copper.
Watch your mouth, lad, else you'll be joining that worthless brother of yours.
I don't need to be rude.
It would be my
fucking
pleasure to
dickhead.
assist you with your investigation, Mr. Holmes.
Gunman. Pew pew.
I am unable to see any higher. I need to find something to lift my lamp.
Oh, this big stick.
This should be useful. This is most definitely a bullet hole. The brick cracks are fresh.
Oh, is he?
Watson, there was a third shot fired in this street.
Crossfire. Both died of crossfire, which each from holding a gun. One of the guns is now missing. Leighton Chapman's statement regarding the jacketed man who disappeared at Half Moon Street now seems reasonable, as the 3 shots at the crime scene prove the presence of a second gun that is now missing. What do you want me to do with that? Talk to Constable Mara and find if it's possible to miss someone hiding in the shadows.
Constable Marrow, I would value your assistance in this investigation.
It would be my pleasure, Mr. Holmes.
I would like to make
Not
sure
too much pleasure, I
there
hope.
are no places in Half Moon Street where a man could hide while you were running through it with your lamp.
All right, Mr. Holmes, what should I do?
Run through it with
Take
your lamp.
and start walking, just as you did before. And try to find me.
Understood. I can see you very well, Mr. Holmes.
All right, Constable. Let's try again. I'll find another place to hide.
Yeah, your fun little game of hide and seek. Oh.
Here you are, Mr. Holmes.
All right, Constable. Let's try again. I'll find another place to hide.
Mr. Holmes, it wasn't difficult to find you at all.
It is obvious now. No one could escape Constable Marrow's lamp while hiding in the street.
Up the walls! If we can assume that there was one more person in Half Moon Street at the time of the crime, then there was no way forward or back for this escape. Only up. Let us reenact the action, recreate the fireworks described by Leighton, and attempt to climb the wall.
It would be my pleasure to assist you with your investigation, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, now I gotta go back and get the treats. The toys. Play your gun.
These tools are
Nope,
exactly
tools
what
first,
I need to
then the
climb
flare
the
gun.
wall. This is exactly what we need in order to imitate the flash of the fireworks.
Gonna be being mean to Wiggins
Why are you
again.
looking at me all the time like that?
I'm just watching you, lad. I never know what to expect from people like you.
People like me?
Yes, street beggars and thieves.
I ain't a thief.
Oh no? Then where did you get whatever it is that you're gnawing on? I very much doubt that you bought it.
What ain't seen can't hardly be stolen.
Oh, that's not helping your case, my lad. Constable Barrett, I'm going to climb these walls.
Constable
Please shoot
Marrow,
me with this
Watson.
flare gun.
I would like to perform another kind of reenactment with your help.
I'm listening, Mr. Holmes.
I want to check if Leighton's testimony can be trusted. If someone could vanish into thin air at a specific moment.
But Holmes, I don't see how.
I am going to be the mysterious gentleman whom Leighton followed. I will stand exactly where he saw him before he was blinded by the flash.
Before he was
You will be
blinded
Leighton.
by the
When I
light.
fire the signal flare, you should start to chase me.
I understand, Holmes.
You, Constable Marrow, just play your part and do exactly as you did. Just, please, wait 5 seconds after the signal flare. I doubt that Polly Powell would have screamed any earlier.
As you say, Mr. Holmes.
Let us begin then. Catch me if you can.
Oh, we're gonna play some fucking Detroit 2 human mechanics.
The moon illuminates this wall. Anyone trying to climb it would be easily spotted by Constable Marrow. This wall is cast in shadow. It would be difficult to see anyone scaling it.
Oh, I checked the other one so he could tell me that the lights from the lamp across the street are too much. Oh shit.
I can barely see anything. Holmes?
Very slowly climbing this wall.
is he? My God, a man can't just disappear like that.
Bruv, I just told you I was going to climb the wall. Oh, did I actually tell him that?
Holmes?
Maybe not.
Holmes, where are you?
I cannot see you, Mr. Holmes. Dr. Watson, it seems that Mr. Holmes has disappeared.
Don't worry, gentlemen, I am up here, above your heads.
How on earth did you get up there, Holmes?
I am using crampons and a climbing axe, although the person we are looking for did not leave any traces of such tools. Constable, is there any way to get to the top of this building?
Yes, Mr. Holmes, I can show you. The door to the building can be found from Whitechapel Street.
Gentlemen, I am on my way down.
Anyone hiding up here? In the shadows, amongst the rats?
These shards of glass are from the window above. It's empty. Someone broke through the window to get inside the attic, but in his haste he ripped his jacket. A cluster of thick black threads. They're unusually strong. I should examine them under the microscope. We can conclude that the person whom Leighton saw climbed up the wall, broke into the attic window, and escaped through the hatch.
Chapman's statement regarding the mysterious jacketed man who participated in the shooting at Half Moon Street was proven to be true.
Let us take a closer look. It is not a thread, but a hair. I very much doubt that it is human. I need to compare this sample with a human hair and a horse hair. A shaving brush is usually made from horsehair. Watson, could you please pass me your shaving brush?
Here you are.
Watson, look, what's outside the window?
Well, I don't see anything. Ouch! Holmes!
Oh, don't make such a fuss. One little hair. This is a most unusual hair. Human hair is significantly thinner than the black sample. The horsehair is thinner than the hair that we found. So, this black hair belongs to an animal, and it is larger than a horse. A hair from a large and exotic animal.
Never heard of such a thing. Is it yak? Circus acrobat. It's an elephant. The man who vanished from the crime scene at Half Moon Street could be a circus acrobat. He managed to scale a 30-foot-high wall in a matter of seconds, and a hair from a large exotic animal was found on his discarded jacket. The person who was seen only by Leighton Chapman escaped the crime scene by climbing the wall. He was a skillful acrobat, and the criminal took a gun from one of the dead bodies. I've just gone to the wrong place. Nope, we're good.
Wiggins, my lad, what are you doing here? You'd best be leaving and be quick about it.
I've done nothing wrong. You'd learn more by watching Mr. Holmes. He knows exactly what he's doing. Not like you.
Oi, watch your tongue.
You're gonna fucking kill this kid by the end of this. Wiggins, watch out. This is boding ill.
Mr. Holmes?
We have good news for you, Wiggins. The investigation has proven very interesting so far. We found facts and details that confirm your brother's innocence.
I knew it, Mr. Holmes.
But for now, Wiggins, we need your help.
Anything you like, Gov.
I need you to locate a circus that has stopped over in London. It needs to have disposed of at least one exotic animal, a very large one.
You can count on me, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, it's pretty fucking cold. Should have put the heater on.
I do hope that those children don't get into trouble, Holmes.
Don't worry, Watson. I predict some news in 7 seconds.
Mr. Holmes, we found it.
That's less than 7. Nice prediction, dummy. Duval Brothers, greatest show on earth.
Duval Brothers, a well-known travelling circus that is currently stopped in London. And this is a young Indian elephant, the highlight of the show. I believe that is exactly the type of circus we are looking for. I'll pay it a visit.
Aye, you! Stop right there.
Good morning, sir. Pardon me, but why am I not allowed to walk around here?
Because it's private.
Well, I only wanted to meet the artistes.
Hmm? You're wanting to apply for... Nah, you don't look like the type of, artistic lockpicker that we're looking for.
You might be surprised.
What? Nah, I don't think so. Clear off.
I'm a very artistic lockpicker.
You're a bit slow to catch on, eh?
Is there a lock I can pick artistically? Can I just walk past him?
You're a bit slow
Nope.
to catch on, eh?
Ah, makeup disguise, of course. I should have known. True. I don't look artistic enough. I look too autistic. I need to go get my clown makeup. Sailor was easy. I don't know. What do you want an artistic lockpick to look like? Oh shit, never mind. Yes, I do. Uh-huh. Gotta have a bowler hat, right? Yeah, looks like to me. Let's go with Bandit outfit. Now that's a lockpicker. That's guy who's picked a lock.
Spectacles are unpopular among thugs. I don't want to arouse suspicion.
For that.
I'd better wear a shabby hat.
That's not shabby enough. What does shabby hat look like? Maybe? Oh, that's good.
Stay where you are. What are you doing here, and where is Sherlock Holmes?
Calm down, Watson. Take deep breaths now. It's me.
Oh, thank God, Holmes. I can't get used to your disguises.
Thank you, Watson. That means I am ready to go.
Listen, how many years with this man? And he puts on a tiny little moustache and you can't recognize him.
Who are you? What's your name?
My name is Nigel. I'm here to open the locks.
Talented, eh? Let's see. Go inside the marquee and show yourself to Charles Foley. And I'd highly advise you not to trick him. Got that?
I've got it.
Nothing, boss. Now look at anything else. Doesn't seem like it. What's this?
So, everything is here just as you asked. And what about the money?
Some of the barrels are wet.
Transportation issues, it couldn't be helped.
Whatever. We'll be here after midnight to pick up the supplies.
I want to be paid first.
No. You'll be paid after we make the transfer, as I said.
Right.
I hope that no one saw you. The police are on the lookout.
Of course not. I'm a professional.
Glad to hear it. Be ready for tonight, then.
What you got over there?
This wooden barrel is damaged. It is difficult to say what is inside. There is a spot on this barrel that was intentionally painted out. The crest of the Honourable Artillery Company. Could it be gunpowder? I need to be sure. Judging by the fractions and the scent, I can confirm that it is, in fact, gunpowder. The barrels are roughly clustered. It seems as though they were brought here in a hurry.
What month was this? It's something May, right? It was like, why are there fireworks? It's the Queen's birthday. Yeah, too early for any gunpowder treasons and plots, I think.
From lambs into lions. Those are words of encouragement and defiance. That's a picture of a contemporary gentleman wearing
it's
a
the Merry
Robin
Men.
Hood hat. Interesting. This poster was clearly made to fire up rebellion amongst the people. There are enough posters to paste across half of London's walls. This printing press is old, but still quite capable of printing hundreds of pages per day. Powder kegs, a printing press, and a great many blank papers. All of this was stolen by the Merry Men quite recently, and these poster samples. I am quite sure it is not a coincidence. The Merry Men are planning some sort of sabotage.
Stop right there. Who are you?
Are you Charles Foley?
Maybe.
They say that I can open any door.
Do they now? We'll see that lock near the chains on the table over there. Open that.
Sure, but first, what do you got going on? Really? None of that face is worth noting? Oh, he's got the ring. That's every known character? Yep, that's everybody. A full set. That's right, yeah. There we go. Yeah, I did it. Charles Foley was an antique ring, the last missing piece of the 5 rounds of Mytilene tool set, and also a revolver retained under his belt. It proves that Charles Foley is our mysterious, jacketed man who nimbly escaped the crime scene at Halfmoon Street.
Ah, well, they're right. What's your name?
Nigel Shirley, from York.
Ah, Nigel from York. Never heard anything about you. How'd you hear about me?
I thought... Jail thief.
It's a long story. I met your brother, Vincent the Butcher Foley, in prison. He told me all about his betrayal, and all about you. Before I was released, he told me that you might find a job for me one day, and pay me some money for me craft.
Well, he died. 7 days ago, in prison.
I'm sorry to hear that.
That's all right. The traitor has paid the blood price for it. And you'll do the job anyway, because I need a talented lockpicker. I know just where to search for his legacy.
It's all about the Hellenistic treasures, isn't it?
Osh, you fool. Now, listen up. You'll come with us tonight, and you better mind yourself.
Us? Wait, who's coming then?
Billy, Jack and me.
And what will I get for that?
We'll share the loot. The one you seem to know about.
Right.
Wait for us at the abandoned manor house on the corner of Ladbroke Grove and Kensington Park Road at midnight.
Deal.
Deal.
Here I am at the manor. Somewhere inside it are the Hellenistic treasures.
Treasure?
This lock is quite old. It shouldn't be much of a challenge.
Oh, and they give me the most complicated looking one yet. That's right side. It's gonna make it harder. It's done. Go on this side. It's over there. This side. There we go. Baba boom. Tick, tick, tick,
I
tack.
need to find where the safe is hidden.
And other lockpicking sounds.
This cupboard is an absolute mess. Several books have fallen from the shelves. It seems as though this cupboard can be moved. I'll give it a try.
Found it. First try.
So, that's the lock I must open tonight. Let me see.
You're gonna make me do another one. Oh, goddamn. That one was actually easier. Ah, fuck. Double lock.
Surprise. Another lock. And I won't be able to pick it. I recall that precious key around Foley's neck. It might prove a decent fit. I suppose they hired me to only open the first lock. Let us wait for the thieves, trap them, and find out. Let us check the thieves' possible escape routes in the event that they are caught off guard by the police from the front door. This door is a perfect means of escape in an emergency. A solid rope.
Ooh, I'll have that.
Useful.
Free chair.
The door is now blocked. This should be useful. The ground floor window is a perfect way to escape the police. This works very well. No one will escape through this window now.
What's up with this hammer?
I suppose that the thieves already tried to open the lock with this formidable hammer. Now, if anyone takes the hammer, the rope will uncoil and make the chandelier fall. The door is now blocked.
These windows are already boarded up. Great.
Although this window is high above the ground, it would be possible for one of the thieves to attempt to use it for their escape. This should be useful.
Yeah, fucking Home Alone then. Oh. What was that? Here we go.
One step on these beads, and our thief will go flying. I should walk carefully here, else my plan will be ruined. Any thief who finds his way upstairs will roll down very quickly. If he runs through the dining room and takes a sledgehammer to force open the door, the chandelier will knock him down.
Alright, just gotta block this last part.
This door is a perfect means of escape in an emergency. Oh, that's a lovely old carpet.
Oh, that's a lovely old carpet. Nice carpet. A plan for the carpet?
The door is now blocked.
Can't change my mind about that. Carpet, eh? Oh, a hatch. The whole time?
There is no ladder. If anyone falls here, he will need assistance to get out.
Why is there a pit in this house? Oh shit. Ah! Carpet. Yeah, coal or... It's in the kitchen, so it could be like a
This should be useful.
primitive form of refrigeration.
Now, it's not an open hatch, just a nice carpet on the floor. I should walk carefully here, else my plan will be ruined. Now, if a thief runs through the kitchen, he'll pay a surprise visit to the cellar. The traps for my circus companions are all prepared. I can leave now, but I'll return later with Charles Foley and his companions.
Police! Police!
Yep, and they're all dead.
Stop where you are!
Where are they?
Trapped, Watson, with your assistance.
How so?
Well, you sounded just like a real Bobby, my dear fellow. You startled them into the traps.
I did?
I assure you, Watson, it was quite an entertaining show. They will not escape the house now.
You scum!
And this is the pistol used for the murder in Half Moon Street.
How'd you know about that?
Who's this guy?
Have you closed the case yet, Sherlock?
Oh, it's Mycroft.
Mycroft, what are you doing here? Did you follow me?
Sherlock, it may seem that I used you, but you should be pleased to know that you have served our queen well, in this instance. So now, let us catch the big fish. But this man is not one of the merry men?
No.
Then why exactly are we here, Sherlock?
This gentleman, Charles Foley, has been involved in a double murder, and the hunter of a set of valuable antiques, the Hellenistic treasures, which disappeared in a theft many years ago.
You're no better than the coppers.
It was the achievement noise, I believe. Haunted house, catch the thieves at Notting Hill Manor.
Holmes, that is incredible. The Hellenistic treasures.
Indeed.
Nothing but trifle.
Yes.
Where are the merry men?
I don't know why you are asking me, Mycroft. They are yours to find.
Get fucked.
I'll see you soon, dear brother.
The antiquities discovered inside the hidden safe of the abandoned manor at Notting Hill represent the collection of Hellenistic treasures that were stolen in 85 and considered to be lost. Charles Foley organised the theft of the Hellenistic treasures, which was related to the double murder at Half Moon Street. Leighton Chapman was a witness to the crime. Absolve or condemn. Imprisoned for organising grand theft. Not directly guilty of murder, his sentence will be shortened. Boy organized and executed a wicked plan of revenge with the added theft of ancient and valuable treasures. He deserves the rope. Why isn't that connected? Ah, it doesn't matter, I suppose. Yeah. That's all true stuff. I feel like there should be something else. Found all the clues. Yeah. Okay, got him. How do we feel about Foley? Fuck Foley. I don't know if deserves the rope. Was he, like, perpetrating the murder? He didn't do the murder. I don't know what happened with the murder. He is trying to blow up something with the Merry Men. And we need information for that. So let's absolve. He can get a reduced sentence by throwing what's-his-name under the bus.
Charles Foley, you were a witness to a double murder. You were standing next to Vercotti when Butler fired at your accomplice. The jeweler missed him, but they proceeded to kill each other with simultaneous shots. Even if your intention was to retrieve the stolen treasure, you did not intend to kill. I shall inform Inspector Lestrade of that fact, so your sentence should be the lighter.
You are a fine gentleman, with your fake pity.
I do what I think is right. It is never due to pity. Farewell, Foley. I shall leave now, Watson. Gentlemen, please take our friends here into custody.
Where are you going?
I have unfinished business. I'll see you at Baker Street.
Be careful with the lamps. Don't bring them too close to the barrels.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Who's there?
Fucking smoking.
That is of no importance.
Bold choice.
What matters is who you are and the plans that you have here.
So you can stop us from carrying them out?
Eventually, yes.
Hey, careful. You'll blow us all up.
I'm listening.
We are a group known as the Merry Men. But I suppose you knew that already. We are the men who've already lost everything of value in their lives. We are ruined shopkeepers. We are workers who were fired from their jobs, honest people who were robbed. We were forced out from our homes and thrown onto the street, and all of this in the name of the so-called law. The laws that were set out by our government. The laws that make the commoners only more vulnerable and the wealthy more protected.
Reach.
We are not only from the British Empire. Some of us are from the New Lands, America, Australia, and we are many. But men we are still, and we are merry for that we stopped being afraid. For those powers that be had done their best to plant the fear inside our souls, and we accepted it so easily. The fear advised us to keep our heads bowed. It prevented us from fighting. Bankers and politicians, they own our lives, our work, our bread, and they push us to compete between each other, just to see who may serve them better. But in the end, they are the few, so they are weak. They are nothing without their titles. We should not fear them. Our so-called masters should fear us instead.
Oh yeah, brother.
The time has come for our group to stand tall. Our great and many merry men. We are going to blow up the London Stock Exchange. No life shall be lost. But ownerships, debts, and property titles? They shall all be destroyed. They're only papers, after all. So many people will be freed over this night.
That is a radical step to take. What result do you truly expect?
Chaos. But soon people will understand that they are free, and that they don't belong to anyone. They will be able to work for themselves, together, without letting the rulers dictate what to do, and finally justice will arise.
What you are intending to do is a crime. It is not justice.
How do you see justice, then? Kids go to prison for a loaf of dry bread. And how many lords do you see punished for stealing from their people, sending them to their deaths in mines or overseas to fight for land? Our masters wouldn't hear us. So now it's time to sing the song of the merry men. Will you let us do our duty?
A man in tights, tights. Yeah, go for it, dude.
When the law serves only the few, it can no longer be trusted. Every man is equal, and he has a right to choose his own way. And I shall not stop you.
So, you're interested in Russian literature now?
Quite, lately.
It is an interesting book. I remember a few lines.
Really? I tried reading it myself, but I had a hard time understanding it.
Yes, Doctor. It's about intelligence. Sherlock, I vaguely recall one of the lines. Sometimes it takes something more than intelligence to act intelligently. There were also a few words along the lines of pain and suffering are always inevitable for a large intelligence and a deep heart. Tell me, Doctor, does my brother show any signs of pain or suffering?
Not that I know of.
Because you see, Doctor, behind all of his masquerade, my brother does possess a deep heart. So deep that he does not recall where he places his love.
Well, I'm sure that...
His love and his duty that, in the first place, should be directed towards the Empire. For without it, we would be nothing. A country filled with uncivilized men. I should leave now. Sherlock, Dr. Watson.
Holmes, what just happened? What was that?
The start of a new world. Anything in the post, Watson? Any clients worthy of our attention?
Only a second reminder from Mrs. Hudson about our new neighbour. She urges you to remove your...
Oh, I don't care about that.
Holmes, the lady who will be moving in shortly has requested the use of our spare room to place all of her boxes.
Wait, what? A lady?
A lady? Never heard of such a thing. No doubt Charles Foley will be imprisoned. He organised the theft of ancient treasures that rightfully belonged to the British Museum. In fact, his band was hired by the Merry Men, who planned a revolution in London. But he did not directly commit the murder at Half Moon Street. You have decided that under such circumstances, his sentence can be shortened. A personality commiserative. That was some fucking achievement pops that said something interesting. The one I read before it went away was get 6 correct endings. Is that because anything's technically correct? Or am I just that good? Finish the Half Moon case. Complete the game and reach 6 correct conclusions for all 6 cases. Less people have that achievement than the finishing the game achievement. So I suppose there are fail states. There are incorrect options. Five achievements I didn't get over the course of that. were to beat Cairns in a fight. I don't remember who Cairns is. I didn't interact with Toby at every time I could have. I missed at least one Toby interaction. I didn't get a maximum personality ranking. Obviously haven't reached all possible conclusions. No, why is that obvious? I just didn't put them together in the right way every time. And then there's collect every achievement. So yeah, 4 I didn't get, essentially. Cool. Nice game. Yeah, hoping that after these little credits here, we're going to get the option to look at our results. Oh, let's go to cutscene. Thinking maybe it just might spin around for a while and I just have to press one of these buttons. We'll finish a revolution, get it, and then open that casebook. Quit smoking, Sherlock, it's bad for you. Alright. Crimes and punishments. Here we go, Chronicles. Fate of Black Peter. Cairns is guilty. Oh, that was Cairns. I had to fight him. And I didn't. Oh, and then there's... Yeah, I don't know if this part's working where it tells you how many other people did the same thing. Okay, so I'm guessing green means it was a correct result. Because, yeah, there are some you could draw conclusions too early in the case and have it conflict with some other evidence you don't find later. Yeah, but this part's not loading. Oh, dang. Well, that's fine. We're done. All right. If I go back to the main menu. Ooh. Yeah, it's probably fine. Go back to the main menu. Is there anything here we can use to check our stats? I think maybe it just doesn't load the thing. Yeah, I can replay them. Look at options. Nah. Alright. That's gotta be it. Thank yous very much for watching. It certainly is bedtime. 4 midnight. Isn't that nice? Love to get to bed before midnight. Assuming I actually go to bed. Ooh. Tomorrow, while I'm off playing Vanguardo, preparing for national tournament soon, Bubble and Squishy are teaming up to be playing a little bit of Helldivers. She's going to be enjoying that Halo update. Professor Layton, I don't own. I do have Ace Attorney, but I've played a lot of it already. So maybe not. I'm gonna go to bed. See you all next time, which we are playing Warframe on Sunday, so I'll be up for that. Bubble will be on tomorrow with Helldivers. Good night. See yous next times. Oh, you want to raid? I don't know. Nah, it's too much work. Or I can just pick the first person I see when I look at Twitch. Here you go. Here's Akari. Can I raid from OBS? That'll be handy. Bang. Yep, that works. Bye-bye.